I'm excited to continue. We are in Mali City. We have just made it to Ula Ula Island. I need to unplug and plug. You know what? I'm actually surprised this happened again. There's some very strange electromagnetic phenomenon happening that I need to explain, because I don't think I've mentioned it before yet. It's very funny. Elope pals, I am JoeDan54. We are back at it again. This is really funny. Okay, so. I have a fan blowing next to me, although it's not currently blowing. Hey, monkey. And I don't have it on when I stream just because it makes too much noise. I might as well demonstrate that right now. Oh my god! It even works when I turn it on! Okay, so the wire for my capture card. Okay? The wire for my capture card on my 3DS. I say works. I don't know if that's the right word I should use to describe this situation. But, so, the wire for my capture card rests right next to the edge of the fan. The fan is plugged into a power strip completely separate from anything that my PC is plugged into, including the capture card. But every time that I have my 3DS sitting right here, with the wire right next to the fan, the fan feels so nice. I wish I could keep it on when I stream, but I don't want my stream to sound like I'm in a wind tunnel. But like, yeah, whenever I turn off my fan when I'm about to unmute my mic after going live, it messes up the connection with the capture card. It might happen again, let's see. Yeah, there you go! What is this? What is happening here? What kind of crosstalk bullshit is this? It happens so consistently, too. It's not like it's, you know, like, oh, it just happened once. No, it happens like every single time. That is so funny. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna get right back into it. Like I said, this is Ula Ula Island. We're playing Pokemon Moon here on the channel of JoeDan54. This is the series where we knock games off my list one by one, playing them to true full 100%. We go for achievements and accomplishments most people wouldn't dare to do. Welcome back to the Backlog. It's the wonderful nighttime theme of Mali City. Let me set up the smack row. I would turn the fan back on while I set up the smack row, but I don't want to disconnect the capture card again. Okay. Alright, well, that time I didn't even do anything. I just moved the... Okay. The wire is very sensitive, TLDR. I don't think any of this would be happening if that underlying fact wasn't true. But yeah, let's take a look at the team real quick. We got our newest member right here, Sandromeda. The Sandygast. Doesn't evolve till level 42, by the way, so it's gonna be a little while. We got Sirius, the Midnight Lycanroc. Rockruff evolutions are version exclusive in these games, so it's independent of time of day. You can encounter both forms as just wild encounters, the evolutions, later in the game. But in terms of evolving, yeah, you don't have a choice. I also just realized Brave on this is actually quite good because I might have pointed this out as well, but I think at that point I hadn't quote-unquote made a decision on which evolution I wanted to get. The illusion of free choice. But, like, yeah, this is actually a pretty good ability, or a pretty good nature for Sirius. Also a good ability, Vital Spirit. Don't have to worry about being put to sleep. Midnight Form Lycanroc is so cool, but weirdly the weakest one. Yeah, competitively, this one is not great. Mainly because it's slow. Which is unfortunate, but yeah, the design is really, really cool, so I don't really regret going, quote-unquote, going with this. In a way, there still was sort of a choice, because I could have also potentially waited until I was playing Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon and used a Rockruff there, and would have been able to use an own tempo Rockruff that would have evolved into Dusk form Lycanroc, which is better than the others competitively. I'm pretty sure it's still not amazing or anything, but it is better. That said, yeah, I don't regret my decision. Plus Brave, again, good nature on this, it's going to hit harder. At the cost of being slower than it already was, so who cares, you know? Then we got Leo the Torracat. We got James Webb the Araquanid. And we got Panspermia the Shiinotic. Continuing the space theme nicknaming. Alright, so we're here in Mali City. Pretty much did almost nothing here when we got here last time, just because it was the end of the stream, so I got here and then we battled How, and then I ended stream after healing up. Is Bug Water a good typing? I think so. Most typings that have a bug typing attached to them aren't very good because bug isn't a very good type, but water I think is one of the better ones. Especially on Araquanid, because Water Bubble is such an insane ability. Because the thing with Bug Water is the two types cancel out each other's advantages/disadvantages against the fire type, so you take neutral damage from fire. But with Water Bubble, it actually turns the neutral damage from fire into a resistance, because Water Bubble makes you take half damage from fire-type attacks, and also prevents you from getting burned, and also doubles the power of water-type attacks. Like I said, insane ability. It doesn't mention this here, but it does increase its water-type damage. Bug is strong to grass, yeah. But yeah, the types complement each other decently well. You're still weak to rock, you're weak to electric, and you're weak to flying. But those are the only three. And, I mean, water is just a good type to slap on pretty much anything, really. So, it ends up being a pretty decent typing. The best type by far to attach to a bug type is Steel. Bug and Steel is one of the best type combos you can possibly make, because it only has one weakness, which is to fire. But Bug Water is pretty good, and yeah, it is kind of weird seeing Bug Water. Before Gen 7, there was only one Bug and Water type, it was Surskit. And Surskit evolves into a Pokemon that loses the Water typing. It becomes Masquerain, which is Bug Flying. And then in Gen 7, they were like, Bug Water is interesting. Let's make 2 separate evolutionary lines that are Bug Water the entire way through. There's Dewpider into Araquanid, and then there's also Wimpod into Golisopod. So, yeah, it's pretty unique. Oh yeah, you tap on it, does its animation. It's very cool. Araquanid is a very, very cool Pokemon. And I think it actually did see some degree of competitive success in the gen that it was out, just because it had Sticky Web, which is a really good entry hazard. Water's such a good typing with a lot of Pokemon that aren't very good. Yeah, I think that's just by virtue of it being the most common type in the game, and so because of that, there's gonna be a lot of bad water types, because there are a lot of water types. So, you'll see a lot of bad ones. But yes, there certainly are a lot of bad ones. Corsola comes to mind. Love Disc as well. Used Araquanid in competitive play. Nice. Araquanid, I know, has a lot of virtue as well in Nuzlocking, just because of that, the offensive power you get from Water Bubble. And also, in Run and Bun, which is one of the hardest Pokemon games of all time, it still has Sticky Web, and Sticky Web is really, really good in that game, because having the speed advantage is so important in Nuzlocks. Oh, speaking of Corsola. Hello! Corsola have it rough in this game, because they're here with their natural predator, Marini. But they don't have it perhaps as hard as they do in Galar, where they fucking die. Once you've seen how fearsome the Totem Pokemon is, you can face just about anything. The islands of Alola are all quite far apart from each other. You'd wear out your poor Pokemon if you made them go that far. You have to take the ferry. You may say that, but just you wait to see the way that you can travel between islands in the Ultra games. Why did they make it so they die in Galar? I think it's just like, you know, commentary on how Coral in real life is struggling due to ocean acidification. But yeah, they gave it Cursula as an evolution, which is a cool concept, although that Pokemon I don't think ended up being very good. Oh, a tourist. Now I can finally use that line I've been waiting to use. Welcome to Mali City! Amazing. Welcome to Mali City! Get your shit and get out! Two great peaks tower over Ululu Island, Mount Hokulani and Mount Lanakila. Did you know that snow falls on the peak of Lanakila, even in the height of summer? That sounds like a great place to be right now. Unfortunately, I have to endure blazing conditions for another couple months. Although we did get a bit of a respite from that this week, because Canada decided they were going to block out the sun for this part of the country. That was fun. Alola, this is the Ula Ula Ferry Terminal. Alright. Everyone says you have to visit the garden if you're visiting Mali. Well, let's go in. Get another money shot of the garden. Hello, Hao. I certainly took my time getting here after battling you. I hope you don't mind. I heard that they serve tea somewhere here in Mali Garden. I'll start my search from the bridge here. Why don't you start around the edge of the garden? I don't see why not. First, gotta lock in. Alright, Mali Garden time. Take a look at the map here. Apparently there's some kind of motif. Riding Pokemon banned. Which is funny because there is actually a hidden item in Mali Garden. Can't use Stoutland to find that one. Not that you would want to. Come on, Slowpoke, let's just take it easy, okay? Well, I guess you're always taking it easy, huh? You're such a Slowpoke, Slowpoke. What's up? Alright, time for a commemorative photo. Just need you to lose for me, okay? No can do. I think it's cool how the sightseers have the Kanto forms of the Pokemon you can fight. Oh, you have Feint Attack. It's okay, that did like nothing. Speed control? Speed control? Maybe I should Sand Tomb. Because this fight's gonna take a while. I don't think another Bulldoze kills. They did balance Soda Pop to be 50 HP in this game, okay. Because in previous games, it was 60 and Super Potion was 50, and now they've swapped. I'm curious, at -2 speed, that Persian, am I faster than it? No, okay. So it has more than double the speed of Sandygast. I also have a level disadvantage, so I'm sure that isn't helping. Leer, huh? That's a little scary. Hope you're not holding a thick club. You are not. I went for Leer again. Greedy son of a bitch. I will continue healing from you. A -3 defense now. It's a little scary. That Eviolite is gonna have to keep me nice and safe. Oh boy. Oh, hold! Hold! Oh, he holds! Okay. At -3, I don't think I can stay in, though. Because Boomerang definitely does more. Maybe he'll random move into something other than Boomerang. Let's see. Damn it, okay. How many Hyper Potions do I have, by the way? I have 5, okay. Maybe I should buy more at some point. I feel like I was intending to do that last stream, and I just didn't because I just needed to end as soon as possible. Oh, I shouldn't have switched to Lycanroc. Boomerang's gonna hurt. Unless it uses something else. No, okay. Ow. Okay. Well, don't crit on the second one, please. Yeah, it's okay, we're living. Alright. Optimal EXP spread. used Rage. God damn it. That's what I was hoping he was gonna use on the... Well, oh! He couldn't have used Rage on Sandygast because it's a ghost type. Okay. Sandygast's ghost typing was actually kind of screwing it over there, because it probably was random move in theory, but it couldn't have used any of its other killing moves at that point because they were all ineffective against ghost types. What did I say? What did I say? He's heartbroken. Vacation is ruined. I got overexcited by my journey. My bad, my bad. I just, right before going live, I saw a tweet of somebody who was mentioning how they had battled somebody that it was just a screenshot of a Whimsicott that had held on with its focus band in Champions. Petalil. I used you in Black Tua. I have no moves that are good against you. I'd appreciate if you don't use a grass move. You used a grass move. Thank you. I was psychically willing that Pokemon to flinch. I didn't want to say anything. Ba-da-da-dum. Grassy Seed. Not to be confused with the Miracle Seed. I believe the Grassy Seed is a terrain-related held item. It raises some stat in grassy terrain. I don't remember which one. Boost defense in grassy terrain. Okay. Often that's used on terrain setting teams to activate the ability of a Pokemon with Unburden. You can't see me. There should be... Okay. There should be the hidden item that's in here should be nearby to this trainer. Today is Pokemon Day. No, it's not. No, it's not. Today is not February 27th. And I'm pretty sure my 3DS is also not set to it being the 27th. Vital Spirit would be really useful right about now. Okay, well, you put me to sleep. What are you gonna do now? Most of your moves are probably normal type, right? Oh, fuck it. Sweet Kiss? Really? What else can you use? Nothing, idiot. Now my ghost type is helping me. Copycat? Well, you're just gonna use Sweet Kiss. Yeah, hold on. Its one attacking move is probably normal type. Unless they gave preschooler trainers dumb AI. I guess not, okay. Snap out? You're my goat. Fine, because I'm with Cleffa. Finally, full 1v1 to Pokemon in this stream, and it was a baby Pokemon. If I'm in a tough spot, Cleffa sends me to my house. Was its fourth move teleport? Okay, oh, wow, okay. It's right over here. The water sure is clear here, huh? I wonder if the Pokemon are all hiding in the shadows of the rocks or something. I don't know, man. You have a gigantic hitbox that I can't go behind. Go past. Imagine trying to walk past this guy on the sidewalk and his invisible walls are just blocking everybody. There's a luxury ball. I really like the layout of this area. What in the world is the secret of the pond in this garden? The secret is that you can't surf on it. Lapras is banned. You fucking moron, I'm behind your ass now. Get owned. You thought you could block me? Hello there. Why you trying not to laugh, Kukui? That's a disrespectful as shit, bruh. Oh, Professor Kukui. Hey there. What's going on with you two? Your eyes are shining extra bright today. Oh, yeah, that's because I actually got 8 hours of sleep this time. Did something big happen? It sure did, yeah. Professor, you gotta hear this. The Ultra Wormhole opened up, like, right in front of us, and there really are Ultra Beasts in there. You gotta tell Professor Burnett, too. Woo! You got to see the Ultra Wormhole and an Ultra Beast? That is amazing, oh yeah. Sounds like an even better reason to train hard, yeah? On your island challenge. Maybe someday we'll all be able to go through the Ultra Wormhole. Yeah, someday. Unfortunately, the Ultra games are not sequels. Alright, your next trial is up on Mount Hokulani. You can catch the bus to get you. Just head to the bus stop on Route 10, yeah? Ooh, Route 10. I'm excited. You guys can go ahead without me, Professor. I've got a hot date with, a Malasada shop. Visiting every last one of them is my own personal island challenge, yeah? Roger that, good buddy. I'll be waiting at the bus stop, JoeDan54, whenever you're ready to go. I've also got a hot date. How? Although I need to find her first. Anyway. I've been waiting for this part. Hey, JoeDan54, did you know? Obviously. Obviously I knew. I haven't even finished the question yet. It's such a classic. Oh, I love these games. There's an observatory up on Mount Hokulani. And you do know what it is they do in an observatory, right? Hope you do, because I sure as heck don't. Don't worry, I've played Super Mario Galaxy. Now I'm out. This place kind of reminds me of the Johto region. The Zmali place, I mean, you know? I do, in fact, know. Because I just finished a playthrough of Crystal before playing this. Speaking of Johto, there's a Rage Candy Bar, signature medicine from Johto. I think it was that game in which Rage Candy Bar, or there's some game in which Rage Candy Bar is actually a key item. I heard this garden was designed by people who came here to Alola from Johto. So that's it, I thought it felt kind of exotic. Big fucking Vanillite. Or maybe that's Vanillish. I don't remember how many scoops Vanillish has. Every time I see one of these umbrellas outdoors now, in a game like this, my immediate thought is just stimming by, like, trying to click on the umbrella to close it, because that's what you can do in the map Resort on Bloons Tower Defense 6. Which is a map I play on a lot because it's the easiest map in the game. And so you can really push it to its limit more than most other maps. What's up? I'm traveling, I just want to point out everything. Akali. You're on the wrong island. I'd appreciate if you didn't know Crunch. Can you do me a favor and not have Crunch? That's probably even worse. Okay. That's fine. We have Eviolite. Eventually we'll be faster than it. Let's see how many speed drops it takes, actually. Ah, you have Crunch! Oh god, it got the drop. It's definitely using Pursuit next turn. So I cannot switch out. Gotta heal. Which I was gonna do anyway. But, yep, there it is. Man, that really sucks with the drop. -3 speed, and it's still faster. But no Crunch crit, so we win. That's another level up. Sandromeda's almost caught up. And wants to learn Hypnosis. Which on a slow Pokemon isn't as good. But part of me feels like I might get more use out of it than Astonish. Even with Hypnosis' low accuracy. Oh, do you get the zoom lens in this game? Because that would actually be quite good on a slow-ass Pokemon like Sandy asked. If you don't want to spend battle points on it, which is largely a post-game thing, you can only get it in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, because zoom lens would be better than wide lens on Sandromeda because it's pretty much always going last. And so it gets an even bigger accuracy increase. But what about the wide lens? Wide lens is my goat. Used it in Brilliant Diamond all the time. Oh, do I already have the wide lens? Apparently, it's in fucking Route 1. Yeah, it's in Route 1. I can get this if I don't already have it. You just need to have beaten Lana's trial, which we did, which we have. So, you know what? Yeah, let's get rid of Astonish. And once I learn a better ghost move than Astonish, we can swap it out for that. I kind of want to just continue staying in here, actually, because this is a rather advantageous matchup. Surely it doesn't have Iron Tail. It tried to use Iron Tail, but all it did was be cute. Speaking of cute, that was a very nice close-up of the Sightseer's cute face. How much are we doing here? Oh, is that half? I don't know if that's half. Obviously, we're still going to be slower here. Kill for me? Let's go. That was a lot of EXP. I disclosed everything. Everything about my Pokémon. I always get a little down when I get home. Maybe I can travel forever. If you're rich enough. Wow, wow. Oh, Mr. Cloud9. Screeching on me. We're no longer playing the Game Boy games, so Screech's sound effect isn't, like, agonizingly painful on the ears anymore, thankfully. Alright, well, Screech, fortunately, does not increase the damage of Water Pulse, but it does confuse me, and activate Water Compaction, which will not be relevant, although it does cancel out the Screech. That did so much damage, by the way. That was through Eviolite. Oh god. Oh god, it's gonna call for help. Ah! Wow, wow. Another Cloud9 side-up. Okay. Can you get both of them for me, James? I don't need both of them pulsing on me. I should have targeted the other one. Shit. Flinch? Flinch me, thank you. When you actually want to get flinched. Dude. Serene Grace Psyduck right now. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't want to get flinched that time. Yeah, after getting Zen Headbutted, those... Or after getting Screeched, those Zen Headbutts are hitting pretty hard. I have to hit through Flinch Chance and Confusion now. I think 2 Zen Headbutts might kill me now. I think 2 Zen Headbutts will definitely kill me now. Hit through, please. Okay. I think Confusion self-hit might also kill me. Well, that sucks. I think I have to switch now. Can you both be nice to me and not Water Pulse? That would be greatly appreciated. Okay. Thanks. Thanks! Okay. actually fast enough to outspeed one of them even with minus speed. And a low speed guy in general. Oh god. Wow, wow. Okay. We're good. Bite on him for me. Nice. We're out. Oh. That's right, I do need to be on the lookout for those. Okay. There's a lot of... Oh, wait, hold on. There's a lot of items in the garden, but you can't get most of them right now. There is one I should be able to get here. Oh, encounter Masquerain. Interesting. Well, I don't like this matchup. I'm gonna try and put it to sleep and then switch. Be a deer and don't miss for me. Thank you. Beautiful. Sandromeda now caught up with the team. I think I already explored that whole area. Okay. Yeah, okay. That's where I got the grassy seed. Bottom screen mini-map is so good, man. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, you can get Ariados here. Global Challenge champion, and also representative from my Crystal team. Surely it doesn't have... Oh, God, it has Shadow Sneak. Am I dead to that? No, okay. I'm out of Soda Pop. Sag. What was that? What move was that? Was that no, that was an Ominous Wind. Was that Nightshade? That was Nightshade, okay. Well, I'm not dead to another one, so... Fool. This probably has, or this at least could have Insomnia, so we're not going to Hypnosis. Nice. enough bulldozers make me faster. There it is, the big mushroom. Alright. I don't think I can get anything else right now. Yeah, probably not. We'll come back here for everything else. And I will go and buy some hyper potions. You're up late. Currently 10:25 a.m. IRL. Cleared Mallow's trial. Indeed I did. It was a fun one. I will buy quite a few of these. And that's okay, because I will also sell a ton of shit, too. Well, some. I still haven't looked into if there's, you know, an item maniac or anything like that. Will sell my X items. I have a lot, jeez. Oh, God, I have multiple of these. Sorry, I went Pokemon fan mode and just spammed A. Again, once we get into post-game, money is not going to be an issue. So, it doesn't really matter. We need them healing items. There's my date. JoeDan54, would you mind if I asked you something? Yes, I want to take Nebby to visit Ula Ula's ruins, but they are located deep in a large desert. I don't want to ask that much of you. Right now, I'm planning to visit Mali Library. There's a book that I want to look for there. Maybe you'd even be willing to help me? I know that Mali Library is here within the city of Mali somewhere. Even I should be able to find it. I can do this. Professor! Ah, yes. None other than this guy.
Why, hello there, Rotom. Are you feeling nice and comfy there in that Pokédex of yours?
Never better. Zzz.
Oh, well, hello there. Good to meet you. I'm Oak. Samson Oak. I'm a Pokémon researcher, and I'm looking into the regional variants found around here. And you must be JoeDan54, huh? Young Kukui mentioned you to me. Rotom, you be sure to help this fine young boy on his trip around the islands, alright?
Who do you think you're talking to? Of course I'm doing that.
And you, JoeDan54, I'll be trusting you to keep Rotom safe as well. The young fellow from Kalos who helped invent that Pokédex put a lot of work into it. And as much love and care as any parent. I'll be in the Mali Library if you ever need me. Feel free to stop by and chat anytime. If you're having trouble finding the library, just follow the Black Brick Road. Meaning the pattern on these paths, of course. Black circle, black triangle, black square. Follow that pattern and it'll get you there.
He is a very fun character in the anime. He, like, morphs his face into Pokemon as he incorporates their names into puns as he speaks. It's wonderful. Oh, it's face sign time. This also reminds me, this is thumbnail material right here. The outline of Hariyama's left hand almost makes it look like there's cleavage on his chest. Anyway, so what this reminds me of is earlier this week, it might have also happened earlier, it's just that it was uploaded to YouTube this week. Platinum Kaizo got its first hardcore Nuzlocke victor. A player by the name of Luke Mission became the first person to complete a mostly streamed, hardcore Nuzlocke of Pokemon Platinum Kaizo. I believe he started streaming after Rourke Split. He said that, like, he started streaming after Rourke Split, because, like, he had just downloaded OBS. Which, based on the specs of his laptop, I certainly believe, because his laptop is not the best. It was struggling to run whatever emulator he was running. Probably Desmume, unfortunately. Melon DS is better, but the devs of Platinum Kaizo unfortunately disagree. Hey there, whippersnapper. Did you know that Quick Link lets you connect to somebody nearby in a flash? Though you never know who you might end up connected to if there are lots of trainers about. I also got a notification in one of the Discords that I'm in about there being an event somewhere in, like, New York or New Jersey or something at some, like, gaming expo, and there's going to be, like, a bunch of Pokemon events there, including a Fun Fest mission. So, if only it was closer to me. Otherwise, I would absolutely go. There she is. JoeDan54, I'm sorry. I ended up getting lost yet again. I wandered around completely lost until I ducked into the apparel shop, and then I saw this outfit, and they said it was the last one they had in stock, so I bought it, even though I don't think I'd ever have the guts to wear an outfit like that. But the woman working at the store did tell me where to find the library, so I guess you could say it was all for the best. But the library was actually right past the apparel store if I just kept going. Honestly, a reasonable reaction. It just did kind of, like, charge at her almost. Oh god, I gotta do my Hapu voice.
JoeDan54, been a while, friend. Looks like your island challenge is coming along favorably. That must be pleasing to the Tapu. So, JoeDan54, who might this be?
Oh, hello, my name is Lily.
My apologies if Mudsdale spooked you just now. Doesn't seem like you're a trial goer. What are you up to?
Oh, I'm actually, studying the Tapu's ruins for various reasons of my own.
Oh, that's some fine initiative. I'd be happy to show you the way whenever you'd like to go. My Mudsdale here is as sturdy as all get out. She can easily carry two.
Thank you for your offer. Shall we check the Mali Library first, though, since we're here? Oh, it automatically brings you inside. Interesting. This is one of my favorite day versus night songs in the game. Just, like, both in terms of, like, each song on its own, and also the juxtaposition between them is just really good. where they're both in the same key signature. The one at nighttime is slower in terms of tempo, and the daytime version has extra percussion. I believe that acoustic guitar is exclusive to the nighttime version. The daytime version has this really interesting, like, it's got really, like, high upbeat energy, but also still kind of mysterious. It's really good. The nighttime theme, whenever there's like a panning, establishing shot of the city, it fits really, really well. Meanwhile, the daytime theme, the nighttime theme in my head, I vision like, the camera panning around the city. The daytime theme, I envision myself running out of the Pokemon Center ready to go, I fucking love this game. The book that I'm looking for is a very old one. It's a book that contains old myths and legends that Professor Burnett told me about. Those tales seem to suggest that Alola's legendary Pokemon came from another world. Just being reminded, the last... Didn't Lily say she'd be upstairs? Yes, we literally saw her walk upstairs. So I mentioned we went to Cape Cod, my friends and I. The last place that we went to before having to leave was a absolutely fucking huge mall. That and then the last place within the mall that we were in was the Barnes & Noble. And the staircase in the Barnes & Noble looked very similar to the staircase in the Mali library. It must be a very valuable book, so I'm not sure if I'll be able to take it out of the library. Her looking around motion, by the way, the way that it's like left, right, middle, and then left, right, middle, is like the exact same as Mario's idle animation in New Super Mario Bros. Wii. What might this be? It's :3, the character. Is this what you're looking for, princess? Give it a read. Oh, of course. Well, it's titled The Light of Alola. It's just... I'll read it aloud, shall I? There's like a header and footer on it that's like secret in all caps. The empty sky broke asunder, a hole appearing where had been none. A single beast appeared from it. It was named the beast that calls the moon. I'm sorry. This is clearly written to rhyme if you're playing Pokemon Sun. and then you're playing Moon and it just does not work. That's so funny. The king of Alola bowed before it, the beast that stole all heaven's light. The island guardians fought against it, but in the end they lost the fight. Then did the beast that brings the dark cast its pall on the line of kings. So would the beast that had won mark the path for all such finished things. Beast of sun and beast of moon, through their union they brought new life. A fragile heir in Alola born, that island guardians would keep from strife. The ancient kings sang their thanks for Lunala with song of flute. Two tones rang out across the altar, a perfect pair, ever after mute. Isn't it great? My dad's books are all great. What? I mean, yes, it is, but when you say your father, isn't this book very old? Yeah, it belonged to my dad. I know I don't look it, but my family used to be pretty much royalty. I had to have all my dad's books moved here so they didn't get ruined by the Pokemon. I like how it suddenly is giving her name label, even though she hasn't really introduced herself by name yet. I can tell you lots of other old stories about Alola, too. You interested? Well, that would be wonderful. I would be delighted if you did. I think I'll stay here. But I know why you've come to Ula Ula. You'll be undergoing another trial, won't you, JoeDan54? Good luck with it. I read that Ula Ula's electric-type trial can only be reached by the bus on Route 10. Oh, you're a trial goer. You're just a few steps away from the trial at Mount Hokulani. Well, a few steps in a bus ride, that is. You can catch the bus from Route 10. Oh, JoeDan54, I didn't forget. Look. Who's stronger, Ash when Dawn is in her cheerleader outfit, or me when Lily wishes me good luck? It's only by reading some really terrible books that you learn to recognize the good ones. That's so true, dude. That goes for any piece of media, by the way. That really gets you to appreciate so many things about pretty much any industry, is just engaging with some absolute stinkers. Especially, like, yeah, I've said this before. This goes for pretty much any console on the planet. For games. The vast majority of its library will be crap. And the joy of gaming is finding the small percentage that's good. And engaging with that. Even consoles that are, you know, widely praised for having a large selection of really good games. That probably just means they have a big library, and so they have a lot of good games and also a lot of terrible ones.
Alola, young JoeDan54. Since you're out and about exploring on your island challenge, you must already know about regional variants, don't you? Just as I would have expected. Yes, regional variants. They arise when the influences of a particular region causes a Pokemon's physical aspect and even type to change. If you have caught one of the local Persians, the regional variants, I would quite like to see it.
This is a book for Pokémon.
Seeing if there's any bookshelf I can interact with. I came all the way from Johto to visit Alola. Is it true you can't use fly to fly around here? Yeah. Wow, so it's really a thing. This really is a whole different region. But then how do Floaks and Alola fly around? On Charizard. Oh, so everyone just rides around on special Charizard that have been raised for the job. Sounds weird if you ask me, but I've got to admit that riding on a Charizard would be a blast. Thanks for teaching me about how things are here in Alola. You might as well have this. The TM for Fly. Back where I'm from, in Johto, this kind of TM is a real big deal. I believe in Johto it's an HM, not a TM, but yes. Yeah, I was gonna say, they're called hidden machines, or HMs, because they're so hard to get your hands on. But here, I guess it's just another TM. Maybe you can use it in battle or something. Well, you can also use the HMs in battle. You just need the badge. I've heard there is a book somewhere in this library about the legendary Pokémon said to be Alola's very own moon. Yes, Lunala, by the way, has had a lot of competitive success. And it's got a lot of longevity, too. Just last year, it won the World Championships, which was not its first time doing so. And it's one of the strongest Ghost-type Pokemon in the series, in singles. I think in large part because of its ability, Shadow Shield. For free! You can read all these books for free! I swear I'd live here if I could. I don't want to die until I've read every last word on every last page of every book in the world. Anyone is welcome to read the books here at the Mali Library. A facility literally made to facilitate literacy. It's a clever way of phrasing it. Good to see you. We've got our apparel shop here. See what other items we may be able to get here. That's a haircut shop. This is Sushi High Roller. Okay. We'll go there another time. Here we got the Malasada shop. Where are you, Hao? You're supposed to be here. He's slacking. Your Pokemon's bellies are completely full. They won't take a bite of a Malasada from you. But I can't claim the same for myself, huh? But I'm fine with that. I got gusto and I love it. Firefighters here in Alola don't just put out fires. We also deal with emergencies on the sea. So we're all expert surfers, too. It takes an adult to appreciate both the bitter and the sweet parts of life. But then, if my Pokemon likes bitter Malasada and I don't, does that mean that this little pup is more mature than I am? I was gonna say, can I still enter that door? Grimer eat garbage, but if they run out of garbage to eat, sometimes they start taking bites out of copies of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. We janitors have to use our formidable skills to keep them in check. Yeah, some things are too toxic, even for Pokemon with that kind of appetite. I agree. I feel like there should be an item around here somewhere. That's the garden. Oh, this is just the Malasada shop. I already came in here. God, the piano sounds so good. And we're about to explore the next area in which the piano sounds even better. Oh, here it is. This is what I was looking for. But
Whether the sun shines or rain falls on me, I'll just keep on swaying to the rhythm. Are you a trial goer? You should take this, then. Of course. That's strange souvenirs made in the image of the guardian Tapu who protect our islands. Some people hold on to them as amulets, hoping the image of the Tapu will protect them. We got a vending machine here. Let's get some lemonade. It's time to spam A for a little while. No cursor memory here is very unfortunate. Get one more. Who is this kid? I've never met this Electra Win person, but they just beat me in a Link battle. Oh, you're Sandy Gast. I guess maybe you'll show us some affection, too. The weather class. We run a little flea market in here most days. You should peek inside if you're interested. Rare finds wait to be found here. Oh, you mean like this? You know, I had a piece of this candy I used to love and thought it seemed so small now. It was the first time I realized I was growing up. The real sign of growing up is walking past the candy aisle in the grocery store and feeling sick to your stomach and not appetized by it at all. That's the sign of growing up. I found a dusk stone, but I don't know what to do with it. I don't have a Doublade or Murkrow or anyone that can use it. Welcome. Ah, I see. Penny loafers. Rare Cruel. Not a whole lot of stuff available there. Thank you! If only I had an amulet coin and let my Pokemon carry it into some battles, I could get double the prize money. I was fishing on Pony Island the other day, and I managed to reel in a bottle cap. The two peaks that tower over Ululua are Mount Hokulani and Mount Lanakila. Mount Lanakila is so tall that snow falls on its sides even in the summer. Interesting. Oh, right. I wasn't in the right room. I want to be in here. Maybe a lot of Pokemon on my team that can use Sand Stream so my Probopass can really fight to the fullest. If you want to know about weather, you're in the right place. This is the weather class, but you're a Pokemon trainer, aren't you? How about a quiz that takes weather into the arena of Pokemon battles? It will take a bit longer doing it like this, but I'll give you a reward if you can keep up. It looks like you have what it takes, then tell me, my good trainer. Which item would you have a Pokemon hold if you want Rain Dance to last a long time? That is a damp rock. That's it, correct. A Pokemon holding a Damp Rock uses Rain Dance. The rain will keep falling for 8 turns, but I'm not beaten yet. Next question. Which item would you have a Pokemon hold if you want Hail to last a long time? It's an Icy Rock. I've still got some HP in me. Next question. Which item would you have a Pokemon hold if you want Sunshine that goes on for ages? Sun will shine forth for 8 turns, but I'm still in this match. Next question. Which item would you have a Pokemon hold if you want a Sandstorm to last a long time? The storm will rage for 8 turns. The most important part of any education is putting it to work in the real world. It's not enough to understand it in your head. You've got to know it in your bones. That's why I'll give you this set of rocks I've collected for your own use. You'll get all 4. There are lots of ways to use the weather to your advantage in battle, so give it a try. You could use rain to power up your water-type moves, or weaken the fire-type moves someone might use against you. Or you could call a sandstorm to deal damage every turn to any Pokemon that isn't a rock, ground, or steel-type. I like there's actual, effort put into... There's actual effort put into the stuff drawn on the whiteboard here. Like, you can kind of see there's a sort of, diagram written. You can see, there's an umbrella, there's sun. It's, color-coded and shit. That's awesome. They didn't have to do that, but, this game, they actually, this is what happens when a Pokemon game comes out that wasn't rushed, is you get attention to detail like that. You can change the weather with Pokemon that have abilities like Sunny Day. That's... What? That's not an ability. You're thinking of Drought. Pokemon that have abilities like Sunny Day. That is not the name of the ability. That is the name of a move. Drizzle, Sandstream, or Snow Warning. Building a team that can use such conditions to their advantage is one strategy trainers use. Okay, well that part they didn't have the time to fix, apparently. I don't think there's anything else that we can get right now. But there will be more in the future. Now then. Do I have a wide lens? I don't. I can go back to Melee Melee and get one then. Help me out, Charizard. You can fly back to... No, you can't. Okay. I was gonna say. Yes, okay. That's awesome. Also, hello, Pony Island. You can actually preview locations that you aren't in yet. That's interesting. Oh, I haven't been to Kalai Bay yet. Okay. It was chosen as one of the top 100 views in Alola. How many views are there? Because I feel like... Alola is my favorite region in this series. I don't know if I can list 100 views in it.
You guys think Sandygast can 1v1 this guy? Because if it didn't have Mega Drain, the answer would be no. Oh, hold on. So, core! This Pokemon seems to be hurt. What will you do? We'll use a potion on it to start. Sorry. I know, I took way too long, huh? I just left my Pokemon here to play for a little bit while I was shopping in town. I checked that there weren't any Pokemon here that would bully my Corsola, but there was a Marini hiding in the rocks. Oh, I want to fish it up and show it my wrath. Marini loved breaking off and eating Corsola's branches more than anything else in the world. They hunt Corsola down mercilessly to gnaw and nibble on their branches. Sure, the Corsola's branches can regenerate and they'll eventually grow back, but that doesn't make it any less scary for Corsola. You were worried about my Corsola and trying to help them, weren't you? Thank you, you're a really nice trainer. Here, take this from me, it might come in handy. Very nice. Come on, let's get you both all better. Off to the Pokemon Center. And there's our wide lens. Now, because of the low defenses that we've seen on Sandygast, I don't know if I'm actually gonna deal with, you know, replacing the Eviolite with this, but the wide lens is such an overall useful item that I couldn't pass it up, so. Okay. Well, now I'm quite curious. I didn't even realize I skipped over Kalai Bay. Unless it's just like, we can't even get to Kalai Bay yet. Which I don't think is true. We have to access it through Melee Meadow. To enter Seaward Cave. Do I have any repels on me? I do. Awesome. Nice. Oh! Have I already checked this out yet? missed it. Come back over here. Beautiful. That was like a perfect flight pattern to get an even better shot. Ah, shit. Okay. I think this is one of the really good ones, right? I don't remember, actually. I think this one was a really good one, right? Hold on a second. So close, a swing and a miss? And that's a new record. That is a lot. Remember, the maximum, or the maxed out version of the Pokefinder happens at 1 million total likes. Okay, so the first one was really good. We got another amazing one there. Oh, we're killing it with this. Electrifying. Indeed, this is the electric type Oricorio. Okay. You're just slamming that shutter, huh? Oh, that wasn't a record, huh? Oh, I should have picked continue. It's okay. We'll come back here at some point. I'm just imagining doing, like, you know, full streams of just Pokefinder. That seems kind of fun. Well, here we are in Seaward Cave. I was gonna say, are there wild mons here? The answer is yes. Probably none worth fighting. There's a heal ball. Let me actually sort by type real quick. See if there's any... There are. Okay. Move to free space, please. I would assume, based on that, that there are not any other Pokeballs in here since they're sorted by type. Yes? Yes, okay. I like this music. It's like so creepy and intense for no reason. Any other repels, perhaps? No, okay. We'll just have to endure it. There should be an escape rope around here. I must have already picked it up. What probably happened was I explored some of this area, and then I was like, oh, I probably should come back here once I have Lapras, and then I just left. That's a dead end. We got a super potion. Aha! Intuition, baby. That is one of 2 hidden items here. Oh, while it's on the mind, actually, we got the TM for Fly. So let me increment the TM counter. I also don't remember if I remembered to increment the counter when I got Psychic. Let's see here. I did, okay. Looks like 25 to me. You can get a TM here, but only an Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Okay. We can clearly see there's an item there. So the Never Melt Ice. I'm going to try and get to the far, far west of this cave. Yeah, okay. There's a shoreline right here. Probably get some stuff here. Beautiful. So max revive. Should be, like, rocks here somewhere. That you can use Tauros to break. Ah, there we go. Big smacks. There's an expert belt. That's a good item. There's definitely some argument to be made that this could have potentially been an overall better item in many situations than the Wise Glasses for my Latios in Brilliant Diamond. I feel like I was doing a lot of neutral damage with Latios, though, so I feel like Wise Glasses was probably still the right choice. Alright. So what are we missing now in terms of items? We got the... Presumably we got the escape rope. Got the Max Revive, the Heal Ball, the Expert Belt, Super Potion, Star Piece, Never Melt Ice. We are just missing the hidden item. Sandy Gast's cry is funny. Ah! Especially with its big-ass mouth. Looks like it's yelling at you. There it is, okay. Oh my god. I had a feeling I was gonna run into a Wildmon while I was, like, pretty much inside of the cave exit. And here we are in Kalai Bay. Immediately we get ourselves a netball. And a Zygarde cube. Sell. Into the cube. As for everything else, it's time to start surfing. Let's get a dive ball. One of these palm trees is blue. They are connected, okay. There's a big pearl. Apparently this rock is big enough that I couldn't have picked that up from the other side. That's what happens when you're no longer in tile-based movement like that, I suppose. Alright, what else can we do here? So, fishing spot. We have this southern area of the bay right here, where we can get ourselves a TM, the TM for Roar. Alright. And that's all the items except for one hidden item. There it is. Alright, sick. What Pokemon can you find in the grass here, by the way? Oh, you can get Bagon. Okay. And then Shelgon through... through the SOS battle. Slowpoke is here, Wingull, Alolan Rattata, and Yungoos. Where's the location again that you can just find wild Salamence through the SOS battles? Route 3, okay. Okay. Well, I'm glad we did that. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, we're about to do a guys type fly away. I don't think I've shown that image off in a little while. Let me get that. I showed this off in like my first Brilliant Diamond stream. Okay. Yeah, here it is. That's so good. Alright, there we go. So we got the wide lens and we explored Kalai Bay. Let's head back to Mali City now. Alright, are you guys ready for the best route theme in the game? And what is to me the second best route theme in the entire series, only behind a different route theme also for Route 10, but in Unova? I don't know if you describe the bird Pokemon in Alola as being comfortable around people, or just plain aggressive. I don't know if you'd describe Toucanon as aggressive. It might just be pissed off. Resting pissed off face. Alright, you guys gotta hear this. Here comes the piano. Oh, it's so good! I love this theme so much! Na 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 na. Da 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 da. Oh, looks like you're a trial goer, eh? I've got a favor to ask of you then. Route 10 here is long and wide, and it's a great place to let your Pokemon play a bit. My Stuffle hadn't been getting much exercise lately, so I let them out of the balls to have them run around a bit. But they haven't come back. I want to go look for them, but it's hard for an old lady like me to... That's a $2 word. Hold on. How do you even pronounce that? Trapes, I guess? I mean, based on context, I could understand what it means. It's just... That's a new one to me. Yeah, trapes, it seems, is how it's pronounced. If you find one of my little stuffle, you just tell them to come back to me. They're impish creatures. Oh, they all have an impish nature. Okay, is that... Would that be good on Beware? I forget what impish even does for a nature. That would be good on a Stuffle / Beware, actually. Plus defense, minus special attack. Maybe you'd be better off getting an adamant one, but impish is also pretty good. I would have guessed it was plus defense minus special defense. I thought impish was one of the ones that just swapped defenses. But no, those are lax and gentle. They'll find their way back home to me. Will you help me find my Stuffle along Route 10? Got 8 Stuffle lost out there somewhere. Maybe they're hiding? A wooded path where Pokémon live. I was walking by that tree and a Pokémon landed right on my head. I don't know if I should call that luck or what. I'll be honest, I thought I was far enough away for that to not happen. Hello, Firo. I have nothing that can adequately hit fire types on this guy, or flying types on this guy. I can hit fire types, as long as they're not flying. With this guy, too. Beautiful. That crit did not matter. Oh. It's a health wing. What does that do? So I thought the wings just are like really their purpose is just to be sold. But like if it's gonna be called the health wing, that implies that you can do something with it. Especially if it's gonna go in the medicine pocket. Where the fuck did my stylus go? Oh, there it is. Oh, okay. It's like an HP up. It looks like... Yeah, it looks like the wings are EV increasers, just like the vitamins, but they don't have a limit past a certain effort point value, you know? Like the HP up. The HP up will give you 10 EVs when used. But it won't work after you have 100 HP EVs. And the health wing / health feather, they're called feathers starting with Sword and Shield, they don't have that limitation. Okay. The only wing I knew about was the pretty wing, which I thought was just an item that you could sell. But yeah, it looks like the wings have existed since Gen 5. So if I exit Route 10 and then come right back in, will the tree have a Pokemon again? Yes, okay. So you could theoretically grind HP EVs by doing that. That doesn't seem very efficient, though, because you still have to... Like, I'm pretty sure it won't leave that wing behind if you run. Yeah, you have to defeat it or catch it. And I'm pretty sure it's also not guaranteed for that to even show up in the first place. Okay. The ridiculous power at the scene of a fire. True. So you probably have a water type. Attempting to take you on head-on would be ill-advised. This seems like a job for Panspermia. Oh, okay. I feel like water compaction should have an effect in the rain, but it doesn't. Oh, of course. You're gonna set up the rain and then use double slap. Obviously. Why didn't I see that coming? Oh, huge Quick Claw. Nice. Good shit, Sandromeda. I lost. I was extinguished. Well, yeah, you set up the rain, buddy. You have done that yourself. When Poliwhirl's on the ground, its sweat makes it slippery, so when you touch it, it feels slimy in a good way. I don't know about that. Aw. Stuffle ran off in a hurry. There's another tree, okay. Young boy with an island challenge amulet, your Pokemon are looking a bit tired. Thank you. Young boy with an island challenge amulet, your Pokemon are healthy. There's a Pokemon feeding on the berries, and it leaped out at you. Hello, Crabrawler. This Pokemon is always going to be there when you want berries from here on out. You Nappa, you get Slappa. My friend, in... I think it's Scarlet he has. He's got an Iron Hands nicknamed Big Slappa. There's another Stuffle right here. And another right here. Get ourselves a Paralyze heal. And I just realized there's a hidden item I missed. Oh. But first... motherfucker, Firo. Okay, so the berries we got Kelpsy, Grape, and Palm Egg.
Big smacker. Get another level up. Ba-da-da-dum. Stealth Rock. That is tempting. I don't really have a move slot available for it, though. Because Brick Break is important coverage. Howl is a good setup move. Rock Tomb for stab, and Bite for good coverage as well. So... yeah, probably not, unfortunately. Oh, you can't press B to go past this menu. That might be button spam protection. To be honest, yeah, as you can see, no item left on the ground. There it is. Hidden Lemonade. And a tiny mushroom. This is the trainer right here that I remember when I was watching Etika play this game. He skipped by this trainer, and then, or maybe he like ended stream right before getting to this trainer, and then never streamed the game again. So I never got to see him battle this trainer. This trainer has one of my favorite evolutionary lines in Alola, one that I used on my Sun team. So I was a little disappointed. She has a Steenie! It's so cute! This is a bad type matchup. That's okay, though. Oh my god, at one shot! Not expecting that. You bother me. Telling someone their Pokemon are cute is a good way to strike up a conversation. Well, that's exactly what I did, so... Trainer tips. There's a stubble right behind the trainer tips sign. That's adorable. You can move the icons around on the X menu to place them wherever you'd like. Try to touch one to drag it around. That actually sounds great. Can I move this to the other page? Yes, I can. What else would I be using very frequently, more so than Quick Link? I don't think I'd be going in the options menu very often. That's probably fine. Accuracy. Buses can get a whole lot of people to where they need to go all at once. Though I'd kind of like to see a whole herd of ride Pokemon like Tauros stampeding together.
Yeah, you can't stop me. I'm in the middle of talking to the Stuffle here. Looks like all the Stuffle have gone back to their trainer. What do you think of that? Wee-oo, wee-oo. Wee-oo, wee-oo, wee. My impression of a siren is pretty good, eh? I'm pretty good at Pokemon battles, too. You guys remember back in, like, the early 2010s? Where people would always make the joke of, like, PS4 versus Xbox One. They fight, they get injured, they have to call an ambulance. Wii U, Wii U, Wii U. Alright, two-shot this with Rock Tomb after Intimidate. I can one-shot this through Intimidate. Okay. No crit needed. You're something else. You're better at Pokemon battles than I am. I want to put a siren on Toro to make it exclusive to police officers. Let's Tauros charge our way back. Oh, never mind. Punished. Brrrr. Oh. We got a sharp beak. Oh, you child. All of my stuff will have made it back, thanks to you. You've been a great help to me here. I surely do owe you, my young friend. Take these from me, along with my thanks. It's a Nevermelt Ice. And 15,000 Pokédollars. Cute and strong and just a little bit wild. That's what a Pokemon should be like. And that's why Stuffle is the best. Does she say they're looking tired even if they're not? Let's see. Okay. That's funny. I believe that's everything on this route in terms of items. So let's commence forth and see what's going on over here. Let's go.
What? You never see somebody take a bus stop go before? Hey, yo, you trying to steal our bus stop? Best go find your own, you heard?
If you say so. Yeah. Yeah. The skeleton appears. Get rocked on, idiot. And that's a level up.
Hey, yo, when I fight, I'm not supposed to lose. Dang, I lost? Then my homies gotta fight you. That's just life in Team Skull. We stand up to even the strong, yo. We stand up, but not for long, yo. Yeah. Yeah.
Get smacked on. That's 4 times super effective.
I don't know if you care, but that bus stop weighs about as much as Golem. Yo, think about the bus drivers. If we take this bus stop, they can all chill. Oh, I'm over this. Back to living large at the mansion. JoeDan54. What's going on? Some Team Skullpunks just ran past me going the other direction, yeah? Sure wish they'd challenge the League instead of getting up to no good all the time. The League. Ho-ho! You'll find out soon enough. Just you wait, cousin. But first things first. You want to head up to Mount Hokulani. You should take the bus. It'll blast us up there to the top. Yeah, as quick as a sky uppercut. Oh, that's blocked off. Okay. Please use the designated bus. Okay. There's a bus stop here. Do you want to wait and catch the bus to Hokulani Observatory? We're catching the bus, guys. We're getting the frame rule. I can't believe they made the buses from the frame rule analogy into a real thing. You are welcome aboard the Executor Express. Our safe driving record will absolutely slay you. I wonder if they say that in New York City. Come on, climb in. And here we are. Over here! Mount Hokulani is the second tallest mountain in Alola, and the tallest. Check it out, JoeDan54. See that steep, jutting, majestic peak right over there? That's Mount Lanakila, the highest peak in Alola. It's a sacred spot, yeah? The closest you can ever get to the legendary Pokémon of Alola, said to be the Moon Incarnate. That's right there, on the peak of Lanakila. That's where I'll establish our Pokémon League. We'll get everybody who's finished their island challenges, yeah? And up there on the peak of Mount Lanakila, they'll battle against the Kahunas to become the Island Challenge champion. I've always valued our old traditions here in Alola, but it's time to make a champion the whole world will recognize. It's time to get our own Elite Four and make our own Pokemon League. Well, I can see why the Team Skull Grunts aren't challenging the League if it doesn't exist yet. To think that someday, kiddos in Alola will be able to go from being the Island Challenge champion to the World Champion. And then when we have... That's more or less what happened to Ash. And then when we have our own champion, they can show the rest of the world what's so special about Alolan Pokemon and their trainers, yeah? Hokulani Observatory is on Mount Hokulani's peak. The air is real clear at these high altitudes. Sorry, youngster, but I can't fight you. My Pokemon is like a brother to me, and he's not interested in battling weaklings. If you want me to ask him to fight against you, then beat all the trainers at Mount Hokulani. Oh, are you walking down the mountain? It's pretty far to the next bus stop. Thanks to Pokemon's help, I can patrol even the peak of a mountain. That's very nice. Pokemon storage system that our PCs use was developed by a man from Kanto named Bill. But the Alola Pokemon storage system is maintained by our own Mr. Mullane. Looking good. I love having the cafe space in the PMC. Drinks normally cost an arm and a leg up on the mountain, you know. Relax here at the cafe while my partner takes it easy off on Pokepelago. Oh, what a life. Pokemon storage system that are... Oh, I already talked to you. My Starmie. It's been pointing itself towards space and lighting up its core. Do you think it's sending some kind of message? Me! Samson. Oh, hello, Alola! You know, there's this Pokemon called Minior. It comes down from space like a shooting star, and the cores of these Minior seem to shine in a number of different colors. They don't seem to be regional variants, but it's an interesting phenomena nonetheless.
It's an interesting phenomena. Phenomena is the plural. It should be, it's an interesting phenomenon. And then if you're talking about multiple, then it's interesting phenomena. Come on, localizers.
Here, I've been wanting to give you this.
Thank you. The moon ball. There is no sun ball, by the way.
I hope you'll try to complete your Pokédex, for Rotom's sake as well.
Now I will disappear from the screen. Move that to free space. And then we will examine it. Yes, if it's part of an evolutionary family that can evolve with a moonstone, it becomes way easier to catch. The catch rate modifier is, like, pretty big. We get a level ball, which is, you might notice, both of those are Kurt Pokeballs. They were initially designed by Kurt in Gen 2. The peak of Mount Hokulani is the second closest place to space in the Alola region. Pokemon are in space too, wow! And the Moon Ball, of course, in this game, unlike in the last Pokemon game that we played on stream, it doesn't have the glitch that prevents it from working. I was watching the parabolic antenna and I found a trainer. It looks like you're stretching. Oh, in Gen 7, they actually changed Moon Balls so that it's... Specifically, it has to be the Pokemon that evolves using a Moonstone. So, it would work on Clefairy. It would have the catch rate modifier increase on Clefairy, but not on Cleffa. So, that's something to keep in mind. I was gonna say, don't I resist that? Makes me wonder what other moves it has. I don't think that would matter that much because I guess that would mainly matter versus Nidoran. That's the main one I can think of. Oh, shit. Okay, that still did, like, nothing. Minimize plus stored power is fucked up. Nice. What? I wonder if Pokemon can see microwaves transmitted between parabolic antennae. Well, all light is just electromagnetic radiation. So, and you know, our visible light is only a tiny piece of all potential electromagnetic radiation that can be visible. And it happens to be basically like right between what we consider the bands of infrared and ultraviolet. So if a Pokemon instead had vision of microwave radiation, well, they'd be able to see it. The maximum number of Pokebeans you can collect each day in Pokepelago is fixed. It's a good idea to collect your fill every day. Oh, dailies, of course. Okay, so we're up here on Hokalani now. There are a bunch of items that we can get here. As well as some Pokémon. So very interesting Pokémon. More specifically, Beldum is a 10% encounter here. The goat itself can be caught here. The boy. Okay. That was a little insane. Does this kill? Oh, no! Oh, that's so tragic. It gets Aerial Ace crit. My Charge Beam barely doesn't kill, and then it calls for help. That is so sad. Okay. Let's see, what do we do in this situation? I guess we probably send out Leo. Ooh, that could be a little scary in an SOS battle. I'm fucking dead, okay! Damn, this is really bad. I don't want to use... I don't want to use Sirius. I'm gonna switch in Sandromeda, and we're gonna Mega Drain the one Fearow that has a sliver of health left. Nice. And then we're gonna try and put it to sleep. So the Eviolite is gonna... Okay. Come on. Don't be like Spyware. You can hit your Hypnoses, you're not Spyware. Okay. Guaranteed to be asleep this turn. Unless it can get the ability Early Bird, I guess. And then we Hyper Potion, because we have a ton of those now. And now you're dead to 2 Charge Beams. Quick Claw? That's okay. It just decided to spend pretty much the maximum amount of sleep turns asleep, which is perfect. Pretty sure I'm not dead to crit. There you go! Okay, I was gonna say, that was a lot of damage. Very nice, that's a level up. I think next level it learns a pretty good move. It might be Giga Drain. That is the TM for Volt Switch. Pretty good move. Alright, back up to the center we go. Yes, as Kukui said, the league will be on Lanakila, which is also the location of our final team member. So yes, we will be waiting until we're on the doorstep of the league to have all 6 Pokemon on our team. Which is still better than how it was in Crystal, where we had to wait until post-game. Fastball. Remind me how that works in this game. It makes it easier to catch Pokemon that are usually very quick to run away. Is that actually what it does? I feel like I remember it not doing that in later gens. Yeah, Gen 4 onward, it is really good at catching Pokemon that have a base speed of 100 or more. Yeah, okay. On this Bulbapedia page, it specifies in the only games that correctly specify the fastball's effect in English is Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Because those are the only games where it says it's easier to catch fast Pokemon. Which is basically just what it is in Gen 2 as well, for the description. But in Gen 2, that is actually where it is for Pokemon that are, you know, faster to... They're Pokemon that can run away. So it's that catching fast Pokemon is actually inaccurate in Gen 2. And in Gen 2, it's glitched to only work on 3 species. Because of course it is. There they all are. And it catches fast Pokemon, by the way, is also a localization error that they didn't quote-unquote fix in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. And because of that, it ended up being accurate. Because they changed the functionality of it, which is pretty funny. Listen up, trainer. Battle is a hiker's favorite. More so than climbing a mountain, you say. Alright, Hiker Thomas, let's see what you got for me. Mr. James Webb. Let's do it. This probably has Sturdy. Yep. Ugh, that's gonna hurt. Maybe I should have not used Scald this turn. Okay. I should have used Scald on turn 2, or just used Leech Life twice. It probably would have been better. God, he's got another... Oh. Does a Alolan Geodude get Sturdy? Because I feel like it doesn't. I feel like it gets Galvanized, right? Oh, it can get Sturdy. Okay. It either has Magnet Pull or Sturdy. Shit, okay. Leaf Life it is. Did a lot less than I was hoping it would. Hold! Yo! Okay. We kill with Scald now. As long as it didn't have, like, Accelerock. I literally lived because of the Leech Life recovery, by the way. Listen up, trainer. A hiker hates to lose. Big brain strats. Let's go. Listen up, trainer. A hiker's most favorite are big and tough Pokemon. And next is a big helping of rice. It'd be like that. I could go for some rice right now. Get a heavy ball. All the Kurt balls are here, just as I said. Alright, what items do we have left? There's a hidden one. And then there's two others, okay. One of which we get after beating the Guardian trainer, if you will. The one that's like, beat everybody else, and then you'll prove your worth. Oh, God. I'm fucking dead. Jesus Christ. The Fearos here are insane. God. It's gonna mirror move hypnosis me now. Okay. And now it's calling for help, you son of a bitch. Okay. Got one more chance, come on. Did you see it, like, barely shift Sandygast? With the aerial ace animation? Fuck me, man. It really is spyware. He missed 3 hypnoses in a row. You know what? I'm keeping you in, and you're gonna keep trying. Okay, that's 4 hypnosis misses in a row. On hypnosis number 5, we finally hit. And now I'm content to switch. Wait, actually, hold on. The mogul move here is to land a second one in a row and not die to this assurance. Okay? And then we bank on the other Fearow not getting a turn 1 wake up. And we switch to James Webb before healing him. Okay! And then we scald you. Oh, you're faster. That's right. Mogul moves don't work very well if you, don't make intelligent follow-up decisions. Nice quick claw. That's fine. We resist those. watch this animation for a little while. That's agility, okay. Kill yourself. Now! I have a +2 special attack, so... if you call for help here, I'll probably sweep anything. So, okay, don't miss. Okay. Panspermia. Showing up. Well done, Sandromeda. I need you to be an EXP sponge, and that is exactly what you're being. It's perfect. Now let's rush our way back to the Pokemon Center. I gotta watch a speedrun of these games at some point and see how often they use Tauros Charge. Of course. Oh, hello, Minior. I'll be using you in a later game. For now. Duh! Yeah, no shields down for you. Battling a collector, you'll be able to obtain info on rare Pokémon. Alright, Todd. Let's see what you got for me. You got a Passimian. You will get scalded. Get scalded again. Okay. He kicks it away when he faints. And our Rangaroo comes out. Leo, you're the only one that's not level 30 yet. Not immune to that quite yet. That's okay, though. Flinch him? Okay. It's alright, he's not setting any stats up, so it's gonna do like nothing. Very nice. You got me. I'll tell you my treasured info. I'm craning my neck, waiting to see if meteorite Pokemon will fall. Yeah, just like Turtonator. Yeah, the meteorite Pokemon, Turtonator. Oh, does he mean he's craning his neck like Turtonator? I was very confused there for a moment. Very nice, we got ourselves a max potion. Alright. It's more or less it for visible items. Now that I think about it, they could make some areas in a game like this where, you know, you can't... can I live an aerial ace from this, by the way, if it doesn't crit? Let's see. Yes, I can. I can live another one if it doesn't crit, I'm pretty sure. Oh, but water bubble boosted Scald kills, so we're fine. They could make areas like this and have them be full-on dead ends in a game like this, because you always have access to fly through the ride pager. Advanced tips. You can retake the photo for your trainer passport anytime you want to. I feel like those tips have already been given to me. Below is a tropical region, but mountain peaks can be cold. I'm so smart that I brought Magmar with me. There it is. It's a hidden rare candy right there. Speaking of Charizard Glide. Let's fly over to the center, because I think it's faster. Alright. Well, let's go fight that Guardian Trainer. Are you the one who defeated all the trainers on Mount Lahokulani, then? Alright then, fair enough. I like kids with a bit of pep. Okay. I'll be using my Z power against you. You ready for a scuffle? I think I feel something coming over me. Sorry, kid, but my Pokemon doesn't know the meaning of the word moderation. Calm down, buddy. I feel like there's a veteran Akira in another Pokemon game as well. He's got an Absol. What's the Dark-type Z move again? Is it Never-Ending Nightmare? I think it is. Get Leech-Lifed, idiot. We're about to find out. Never-Ending Nightmare? Let's see. Oh, it's Black Hole Eclipse. Oh, wait, Never-Ending Nightmare, I think, is, like, the Gengar one, right? Oh, fuck, that does one-shot. I was wondering, I'm like, I don't know if it actually... Oh, it's... The Never-Ending Nightmare is the Ghost Z move, okay. I was gonna say, I don't know if it actually uses the Z move unless it sees kill with it. There you go. Well, that's mighty unfortunate now, isn't it? I probably should have switched to Panspermia to tank that. Better late than never, I suppose. Is that a crit? That's not a crit. Absol just hits like a truck. We can live another one. As long as it doesn't crit. Nice. Quick Claw Moonlight? That's the MOBA move. Okay. I would assume it's gonna slash again. But it probably has... It absolutely has a Dark-type move, because it used Black Hole Eclipse. So... I guess we'll go to Sirius. Tank the slash. That was a crit. Okay. And we brick break him. Oh my god. Was that Night Slash? That did a lot of fucking damage. Giga Drain! We finally have a strong grass move on our grass type. You've got some good Pokemon, kid. Thanks for showing my brother a good time. Here's your thanks. TM for Snarl. It would be funny if that was the Dark-type move his Absol had. Like I said, I'm pretty sure it was Night Slash. Let me look over and see. The stream replay is about to show me. We're about to solve this mystery, gang. It is Night Slash, okay. You know, Z-Power is more or less the power of the pledge you've made to your Pokemon. My relationship with my Pokemon is closer than that of a parent or a brother or anything. We're like brothers, only closer. Alright, well that was fun. I believe I will be healing now, and then I will be running a BRB. Just be taking a brief break. And then we will head into the observatory. See you guys in a bit. Let's see if the fan fucking disables the capture card again. It's not resting on the fan anymore. It's like multiple inches off from it, so it shouldn't affect it. We'll see. Alright, I am back. Took care of a few things, and now we continue. Revitalized. Fighting fit, if you will. And yes, I sort of did kind of sort of just verify, just kind of sort of a little bit, just kind of sort of, that this wire, which as you can see is also a little bit entangled with my phone charging cable. Not that either of them is visible in the camera, but that's what I'm doing. I'm like unwrapping it right there. That might have also had something to do with it. But I was toggling the fan a couple times during my BRB, and at no point did it black out the capture card, so should be fine on that front. Yes, Panspermia finally has Giga Drain, which is very nice. Let's head over here. Hey there! You're still as fired up as ever, eh, Royal? Ha! JoeDan54, let me introduce you. This is Mullane. He runs the observatory here, and he also manages PC boxes, but he's not Hokalani's captain. But I was the captain once, my masked friend. It's JoeDan54, right? Thanks for coming all the way up Hokalani to visit us. But our captain Sophocles is a busy young man. Always calculating Comet's paths or working on that Festival Plaza thing of his. So I'll just determine whether you're qualified to take on the trial. I'll gladly show you the skills of a trainer who toughened up while adventuring alongside Kukui back in the day. Alright. Very curious what the levels of his Pokemon are. You're looking at 29, okay. I was gonna say, you can hold. That was a crit, okay. I guess Air Cutter is a special move. Which means Skarmory, which is already not a very offensive Pokemon, is doing even less damage. Because it's the lesser of its two offensive stats. That is level 31 for James Webb. Very nice. Medang comes in. That's right, he's my guy. He has one of the boys. Sandromeda, think you can take him on? As long as I don't get flinch-locked by Zen Headbutt, I think I have a chance here. It's got Pursuit, fuck. That is right, I do remember that it can learn Pursuit, I just wasn't expecting it to have it. I should check these movesets, huh? Let's see here. So the Skarmory only had Air Cutter and Metal Claw. This Metang has Zen Headbutt, Bullet Punch, and Pursuit. We will not be able to lower its speed with Bulldoze, because it has Clear Body. But we will be doing more damage to it than with Sand Tomb, so... As long as it stays in that Sand Tomb, and I don't get flinch-locked here, we kill this turn. Alright, nice. Well done, Sandromeda. Grug Trio comes out now. It says Tangling Hair for its ability, and it has Metal Claw, Mud Bomb, and Sucker Punch. You think it's Sucker Punching here? I'm gonna Hypnosis. Okay, I went for Metal Claw. Oh, it didn't kill, and I hit the Hypnosis. Okay. I'm gonna Bulldoze now. He has a full heal! I mean, sure. Well, fair is fair. I'm gonna Hyper Potion. I'm very worried about Sucker Punch, so I'm gonna try and hit another Hypnosis. Very good. And now we Bulldoze for the kill. You're with Kukui. Looks like he brought along a good trainer. Well, well, you certainly seem qualified to take on the trial. Yeah, I think he's even stronger than we were at this point of our island challenge. One more thing, cousin. The name's Kukui. Who is this masked royal you're talking about? Alright, cousin. I'm heading back to Mali Garden. I figure House should be done eating malasada by now, yeah? I'll make sure he makes it up here, too. Not that I saw him in the malasada shop when I was, you know, in the shop myself there in Mali City. That guy's as interesting as ever, my old buddy. Welcome to our observatory, JoeDan54. I will go with Mullane, but first, we oughta pit stop over here at the PMC. I should call it that for the rest of the playthrough, since everybody in game seems to call it that, and by everybody I mean Hao and another NPC. Oh, okay. Interesting, I can do that. Imagine there's a secret area right over there. Oh, the piano is so good. But now we change music tracks to the lab theme. Take this to commemorate your visit to the observatory and keep a bit of space with you. A comet shard. He's just handing out priceless comet shards to us. It's a fragment that fell to Earth when a comet passed by our planet. You can feel the vastness of space. Ooh, what a sense of adventure. We uncover the universe by having our huge computer calculate and calculate until there's nothing left to calculate anymore. You seem like you could be using a metagross to help with that. Honestly, I feel like there's a bit of missed opportunity, you know, in having, say, a metagross, you know, be in one of these Pokemon games and act like the supercomputer in one of the laboratories, right? Because that's literally what it is. It has the calculating power of a supercomputer. Please don't fail us now, computer. Well, if it does, there are the pre-evolutions to a supercomputer just outside of this observatory. They're gonna be really hard to catch, though. They have the same catch rate as a box legendary. Modern astronomical telescopes are basically like amazingly good digital cameras, you know? We don't really look through them at space, so much as we have them take photos of space so we can see what's happening up there. Yeah, and there are also cases where you don't really want to look through the telescope anyway when it's magnifying things, because if it's... Basically, this is more applicable to when you're using telescopes to look at the sun. If you look through a telescope that's looking at the sun and it's a good telescope, you're probably going to go blind. So, yeah, there are specialized telescopes for looking at the sun that, like, will put a cover over that part of the sun so that, you know, you can actually set up the frame without it blinding you. Hey, buddy, look over here! Now you're blind! We use different waves, such as infrared rays and radio waves, to detect celestial bodies. That's what the James Webb is doing, not to be confused with James Webb. Okay, it doesn't look like I... Wait, hold on. No, okay. Oh. Very nice. That's nighttime exclusive, by the way. Old Mullane and Sophocles are thick as thieves. They're up all day and all night playing games together and whatever else they do. It's amazing that they still manage to get their work done, but it's not easy on the rest of us. Yeah? They're just like me, for real. That's a cool looking drawer, or door. You're getting close to your goal. I imagine that you must have come here to attempt the trial, huh? So, do you like Festival Plaza? Sorry, no. No, I really don't. The PSS, I miss it, bro. It's one of the only things I don't like about this game is the Festival Plaza. Then I don't know. Fine, whatever, let's get started. Right now? Right now, right here. You summon the totem Pokemon and prove your strength to it. That's what every trial boils down to, right? So I thought, why not just call the totem here from the start? So I tried a bit of this and that, and I think I've whipped up a little device to call the totem Pokemon. Perhaps you're wondering why I built the machine? Here at the observatory, we also monitor sounds that we detect from outer space. There are some sounds that are inaudible to people, but Pokemon can hear just fine. We broadcast the sounds we have gathered terrestrially and monitor the reactions of Pokemon. The machine that summons the totem Pokemon makes use of this technology. Utilizing other sounds we have gathered, we also developed a security system here. But that was actually Big Mo's invention, just so you know. This will actually be my first time trying it out, so I'm glad you came. I needed a test subject. Ping Totem Pokemon 2.0, engage! Now the totem should... Oh. Ah! No way! Did I blow a fuse? Oh, did the door close? Let's see, we'll need to turn off the security system to get the door open. You'll have to pass an audio quiz. It's fine. This definitely isn't part of the trial.
I definitely feel a powerful presence. It's coming now. The totem Pokemon is coming. So let's get this trial going, okay? My trial is about to begin. Bum, bum, ba-da-da-ba.
In order to open the door, please respond to the following audio quiz. What sound do you hear? I hear the PMC, obviously. Correct. Opening door.
Whoa, as soon as the door opened, a Pokemon came through. I'm counting on you, JoeDan54.
Oh, I was really hoping the entire screen would be black. You had to do, like, the entire thing in the dark. Your screens are just black. That would be so fun. I was like, I'm pretty sure that's not what happened when I played through Sun. It would be really funny if that was the case, especially if it was only in Moon.
I knew you could do it, JoeDan54. Oh, and just when I said it, the door closes again. It's gonna be okay. The totem Pokemon is on its way.
You say that as if the totem Pokemon is going to turn on the power. Detected presence of approaching totem Pokemon. In order to open the door, please respond to the following audio quiz. You hear this sound when you get what? When I get a Rotom Dex, I guess?
Whoa, as soon as the door opened, a Pokemon came through. This one's up to you, too, JoeDan54.
Beep beep! One of the funniest Pokemon cries. They made a Pokemon that looks like a bus and they made it beep at the end of its cry. You motherfucker. You know what? Get it out now when we're not fighting the totem Pokemon. That is a level up.
I knew you could do it, JoeDan54. Oh, and would you look at that? The door closed again while I was flapping my jaw. It's gonna be okay. The totem Pokemon is on its way.
Totem Pokemon still approaching. It has to climb the mountain every time there's an island challenger. The security system has been 50% shut down. In order to open the door, please respond to the following audio quiz. Which Pokemon's cry is this sound? That sounds slightly different from the way Charjabug normally sounds, but I'm pretty sure that's Charjabug. Yeah. I think that's, like, the Charjabug cry when it uses a move like Growl. Or in, like, Pokemon Refresh or something, I don't know.
It looks like the door's about to open.
There you go.
I knew it. I'm counting on you again, JoeDan54.
If you can believe it, this Charjabug has acrobatics. And it's not the first Charjabug I've fought that has acrobatics. Oh my fucking god. I missed another Rock Tomb. Again, get him out now. Okay. I'm trying to remember what Pokemon I think it was. I was fighting it with Panspermia. I was fighting a Charjabug with Panspermia. I think it was Panspermia. I was like, why does it have acrobatics?
And then, of course, the door goes and shuts again. Fool me once, shame on the door. Fool me twice, shame on the security system. Fool me thrice, shame on Squidward's house.
Oh, okay. Here it comes! We're picking up traces of the totem Pokémon, the Potom Tokamon, extremely close by.
Totem Pokémon incoming. Threat detected. Code red. Code red. This is the final security question. In order to open the door, please respond to the following audio quiz.
What appears when you hear the following music? That's so awesome.
Correct. Opening door.
Hun? This sound. This presence I sense. Here. There it is! The Totem Pokémon! This is your time to shine, JoeDan54!
Vikavolt, the Totem Pokémon of the Hokalani Observatory, has appeared.
Its stats rose! All of them! It gets an Omni boost for this fight. This Vikavolt is holding an Akaberry, so I'm glad that I'm opening with Sirius rather than Leo. Considerable type advantage here. This has Vice Grip, Charge, Bug Bite, and Spark. We're not in any real danger here. What is Sirius holding? Hardstone, okay. Alright, well, you got your Rock Tomb misses out now, so it has 100 accuracy for sure in this fight. Even with an Omni Boost, Rock Tomb is a 2-shot. Speed down to neutral. There's the Spark. Oh, it did get the Paralysis, and it's going to call for help now. I used a Vikavolt on my team in Pokemon Sun. It's a very fun Pokemon to use. This has Levitate, by the way, to make up for the fact that its Bug Electric type doesn't provide the real estate necessary for a secondary flying type. I don't know which Charjabug this is. There are 2 different Charjabug that can come as ally Pokemon. One of them... so both of them will have Mud Slap and Thunder Wave. One of them will have String Shot and Vice Grip, and the other will have Bite and Spark. I'm hoping this is the one with String Shot and Vice Grip. We're gonna try and Rock Tomb this Vikavolt. And we full para. Okay, we're faster than both of them despite being paralyzed. One more attempt, baby. No full para, no miss. Come on. I think my Rock Tomb hit rate in this entire trial thus far has been less than 50%. Sirius is a fucking choker and an absolute garbage mon for that one. That was horrendous. Help me out here, Panspermia. Your secondary fairy typing means you are not weak to bug. And your newly powerful Giga Drain will be of incredible use. But first, I like to put this Vikavolt to sleep. I'm actually faster! Okay. Was not expecting that. Panspermia is actually capable of landing its moves, unlike Sirius. So we hit that sleep. Thunder Wave comes in. Now we're probably slower. And I will be Giga Draining. Oh, turn 1 Wake Up. Okay. If you say so. On the Mud Slap. Alright. And we immediately Giga Drain miss. I was gonna provide some commentary on how, you know, this Pokemon is designed to be... Oh my fucking god. Designed to be, you know, annoying in that it lowers your accuracy, and so you have trouble hitting your moves, but of course Sirius failed to land its 95% accurate Rock Tomb without any accuracy decreases, so what difference does it make? Leo, help me out here. I have faith that you can kill through the Occa Berry from this range. We resist those. Still did a fuck ton of damage, though. Jesus! Okay. This is also 95% accurate, so I'm hoping you can hit this. There's the Occa Berry. Can we kill through it? No, we cannot. Okay. Not even close. Bad head calc. We unfortunately cannot make use of our ground-type moves because, well, we could use them on Charjabug, but not on Vikavolt because it has Levitate. However, courtesy of our ground-type, you don't have to worry about the insane electric-type damage here, and Eviolite should help alleviate the problems with... Did I think I just blindly clicked the wrong move there. Uh-oh. No, I didn't. Okay. I don't think it prompted me for a target. Either that or I just wasn't paying attention. Yeah, I think we can siphon Vikavolt's entire health bar at this point. It's just that it keeps raising its SPDEF with charge. The flinches could be a problem, though. Oh my god. Sandromeda, come on, you got this! This is gonna be the dumbest totem victory of all time. Using Bite repeatedly is a real problem. This is unfortunately not the one with String Shot and Vice Grip. This has Bite and Spark. I'm pretty sure one Mega Drain crit is all I need because of all those SPDEF boosts. We're gonna need to heal now. Yeah, it has +6 SPDEF now. So it literally can't go higher. That said, it is still spamming Charge for some reason, instead of using one of its many effective moves, like Bug Bite. Well, I say many, it has one. Why isn't it using Bug Bite on me? Is there, like, special AI that gives it, like, -1 score if I'm not holding a berry? No way, right? Because it was... Or if it's not super effective, maybe? I do not know why it's not using Bug... There's no way it's out of PP for it. I'm gonna run out of Mega Drain PP. Alright, don't crit. Let's go. We're getting there. Are there better options for this fight? Absolutely, but this is the funniest one. Yeah, I don't know what's happening here. You would think that this Charjabug... Oh, first of all, I'm glad this Charjabug isn't mud slapping, because that would be a huge fucking problem. But, like... Yeah, I'm very surprised it's not bug biting. How much PP does Charge have? 20, okay. Dude, Sandromeda is clutching up. It obviously needs the help of some hyper potions. But that's alright. Alright, do you think it has 6 HP or less? I was gonna say, my flinch luck has been really good up to this point. Fuck, okay. Fuck, that's 3 in a row. No, it's bug biting! He realized it shouldn't charge anymore. It's bug biting now. We actually moved his health bar by more than 1 pixel that time. He's charging again! Wait, did he bug bite that turn only because he saw a kill? Oh, fuck, okay. Although, I'll be honest, I feel like there were turns where Vikavolt absolutely should have seen a kill with bug bite and still didn't go for it. Also, it didn't see a kill there. That only did 11 damage. Unless it's only, like, finding super high rolls. I don't even know. It's so weird. Don't flinch. Anytime you want to crit with Mega Drain would be fine by me, Sandromeda. So close! I think I have to heal. I'm pretty sure bite into bug bite actually kills from this range, so... Yeah. There you go, okay. I would have died that turn. Fuck! Go back to charging! No, it's mud slapping! No, is it out of bite PP? There's still a chance. Oh my god! Please! It can't flinch me anymore. Does that kill? Yes! You're my fucking goat! And the award for the stupidest victory over Totem Vikavolt in human history goes to me! It required all of my Mega Drain PP! And I hit through lowered accuracy every single time! I didn't miss once! Oh my god! Well, I can't clip that. That would take too long. It was way too long for a clip. Alright, well now I can Sand Tomb your dumbass. Because you don't have Levitate. If you're wondering if I was going to use an Ether if I missed any of those, yes I was. I'm glad I didn't have to, though. Oh, that was so fucking funny. That was absolutely worth it. That's my first time missing a move from lowered accuracy, by the way. I hit like 3 or 4 Mega Drains into a Sand Tomb before missing any move. I'm currently at it took until -6 accuracy for me to miss any of my moves. Holy fuck. That is the clutch that we want to see from our goat right here. Do we want anybody to come in and get the rest of this EXP? Nah, I think Sandromeda can handle all of this itself. Not dead to crit. Oh, we hit? I don't think it's dead to Sand Tomb. It was freed anyway, okay. That's gonna be another potion. You know what? Super potion. We don't need a hyper potion for the rest of this fight, hopefully. We just have to hit one move. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Is it out of Mudslap PP now too? It literally can't hit me. Oh my god, I actually PP stalled the ally Charge-a-Bug out of its only way of hitting me with anything. All it has left is Thunder Wave and Vice Grip, both of which I'm immune to. That's so funny. Well, if I knew that, I wouldn't have healed. Oh my god, Sandromeda, you're the fucking goat. Yeah, you bet your ass I beat Totem Vikavolt. Voon, 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 voon. And now the security system takes control of Sophocles' house and begins attacking the mountain. Sophy! Big Mo! Nice work, Captain. You helped JoeDan54 here through his trial, and your experiment was a success. It seems that your Ping Totem Pokemon 2.0 uses too much electricity. If we can get a little assistance from Charge-a-Bug, we should be able to make some improvements. Here, JoeDan54! I'll give you this Electrium Z to reward you for beating the Totem Pokemon. Excellent. You watching? Hadouken!
I was fine when the power was off. Jeez. Now that you can see me, I feel all nervous. Not sure what to say. Thanks, or congratulations. You passed my trial. Congratulations on clearing your trial. And you, Sophocles, you did well as a captain. Or, well, as captain. I was really nervous. Don't you worry. I'm sure that I made the right choice in naming you captain. Even if you are my cousin. Ah. Yeah. In case you're wondering why, you can't get, jobs online anymore. There you go. We decided to proceed with other candidates, and by other candidates, we mean the hiring manager's nephew. Usually it's the island kahuna who appoints the captains. But there are some, unusual circumstances here on Ula Ula. So somehow I ended up captain. But you were really great, JoeDan54. I see, then let me reward you. With another Z crystal. Right off the bat. This is one of the Z crystals that I collected long ago during my own island challenge to prove my strength and that of my Pokémon. So it seems fitting that it go from me to you. Take it and use it well. I don't think that was grammatically incorrect, by the way. I think that was just grammatically unconventional. And if we're done here, JoeDan54, could I ask you to do a favor for me? Professor Kukui forgot this. Ah, yes, the professor's mask. He said he would be going back to Mali Garden. Could you take it to him? Maybe next time we can battle. Maybe. In Ultra Sun, the answer is yes, by the way. Well, Sandromeda, you really clutched up there, buddy. You did an absolutely fantastic job. Knocked it out of the park. You hit every single Mega Drain when I needed you to. I find it very funny that I, happily learned Giga Drain on Panspermia. And then Mega Drain was what came to the rescue during this fight. That's awesome. What a legendary fight. Insane. Alright, well. Let's Charizard glide our way back over to Mali. We don't need no bus anymore. Every frame counts now. We're in 8-4. But first... Oh my god. She multiplied! Alola! Over to the library we go. Let's check on our lovely Lily. Oh. She's not here anymore. Forgot about that. Losing track of my girl. I'm slipping.
Yo, yo, yo! Hold up, yo, Mr. Kukui! You say you want to make a Pokemon League? You got rocks in your skull? 4 difficult ROM hacks.
Huh? Bring it on, the both of you. I've been researching Pokemon moves, yeah? So I'm always ready, oh yeah. Yeah. We need to start doing, we need to replace the Beast Boy meme. With Kukui holding up his hand saying "for" something. I'll take you both on in a battle royal, and you'll be down with just a swift and incinerator too. You gotta beat the man to be the man, boys. That's a wrestling quote. Kukui, where could you have possibly learned that? Yo, for real? For fine, you asked for it. Get him good, Professor. You numbskulls should learn your place. Battle Royal, huh? Nice idea there, Kukui. You can beat down 3 Pokemon at once, huh? Oh, hell yeah. Play his theme song. Cool cat. It's Guzma. The boss has graced us with his presence. The hated boss who beats you down and never lets up. Yeah, Big Bad Guzma's here. Greetings, cowering public. We have an exciting bout for you tonight. In the opposing corner, the Pokemon Professor Kukui. And in this corner, the boss of Team Skull and the hardest guy around, Guzma. All the women are like, hardest? Hardest? Here we are, Kukui. Fellow rejects who never could become captains. We've got all these moldy old traditions in Alola. The kahunas, the captains. It's about time we cut out all that silly garbage and made something new for ourselves. Trust me, I get that. Don't get me wrong though, Kukui. We've got no need for a Pokemon League. After all, everyone already knows who the strongest trainer is on these islands. Speak for yourself, Guzma. It's not like I couldn't become a captain. I chose not to. I had other dreams, see? I wanted to figure out which moves would be strong enough to beat Old Hala. And I finally found what I was looking for. The strongest moves you can use are the ones a trainer and their Pokemon choose together. In the heat of the moment, when it really counts. That's when I knew I had to make a Pokemon League, yeah? To give everybody a chance to be pushed to the limit with their team and find that perfect move. Let's see it, Guzma. Show me your moves! And prove you aren't just all talk. If you really can, that is. Right, JoeDan54, don't you agree? Oh yeah, I was definitely listening the whole time, that's right. So you're one of the kids on his island challenge. You don't look like Hala's grandson. This here's JoeDan54. He just moved to Alola recently. Don't be racist. Discovery, new experiences, adventure. He's loving every minute of it. JoeDan54 and his Lycanroc can unleash some real powerful moves, like a Rock Tomb that misses when it needs to hit. So if you think you're the strongest trainer on these islands, Guzma, why don't you battle him? This move fanatic is getting me all riled up. You've got a Z-Ring, huh, kid? Why even bother with the island challenge? What's the point of it? That's what I want to find out. Ha! You don't even know why you're doing it! Watch closely, Kukui. Someday I'm gonna destroy you, but first, I'll destroy everything you care about. Wanna see what destruction looks like? Here it is in human form. It's your boy Guzma! DJ, turn that shit up. Skull. Cool cat. Like I said, it's just hit after hit with the characters in this game. And now we got the big bad boss himself, Golisopod. Controlled by the bigger, badder boss, Guzma. Alright, Sirius, it's time for you to miss another one of your rock tombs. You were supposed to miss. That's what you're good at, right? Emergency exit! Automatically switches him out when he goes below half. Really, really good when you're in a Nuzlocke with a planned line and you need something that's bulky to take a hit for a free switch. In pretty much all other situations, it's what holds Golisopod back from achieving its goals. I am pretty sure we still don't know the ability that Mega Golisopod gets. Because I don't think it's been added to Champions yet. Yeah. We do not know yet what Golisopod's, what Mega Golisopod's ability is gonna be. I don't know if there's been speculation on what it would be. For the most part, speculation on the abilities of Pokemon with their Mega Evolutions and Champions has been wrong. I think the only one that people have generally gotten right was Mega Staraptor. And, Pure Power on Mega Starmie. I have no idea what Mega Golisopod is gonna get. I think the most likely outcome is that it will just get Emergency Exit. But what I think would be cool is if it gets an ability that's basically Emergency Exit, but with the Baton Pass effect. Whereby, because it gets, in Gen 9, it gets a bunch of setup moves. It gets Iron Defense, it gets Swords Dance, mainly those two, Iron Defense and Swords Dance. Does it get any others? Let's see. It gets Agility. It gets Substitute, which gets passed through Baton Pass. So, what could happen is you could end up with Emergency Exit, but it Baton Passes things over. So it's like a Baton Pass Emergency Exit, which will then make your opponents scared of triggering your Emergency Exit, because then a strong Pokemon in the back could inherit those stat buffs and completely screw them over. I think that would be awesome. I don't know if that's gonna be what they go with, though. But it would be pretty cool if it was. Alright. In any case, help me out here, Leo. Fell Stinger, okay. That did a lot more than I thought it would. I feel like I remember Fell Stinger being a lot weaker than that! Oh my god! Since when is Ariados that strong? What the fuck? That was a neutral Sucker Punch and it just killed. Does it have, like... Is it holding an item? Does it have, like, Muscle Band or something? Holy shit. clicked on Maui Garden and it decided to take me to a completely different part of the page. That was really cool. Thank you, Bulbapedia. No, it doesn't. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. No, because I didn't attack it yet. I was gonna say, did I knock into Swarm? That would have only affected Felstinger, though. Jeez, okay, that was insane. Well, Leo is once again being robbed of a level up. Get him, James. Yes, Bug does not resist itself. Burn would have been great there, by the way. Alright, so this is probably going to use First Impression. I'll bring in Sandromeda to tank that. We're gonna have to switch back out, though, because it also has Razor Shell. There it is. Actually, hold on. Water Compaction? Imagine if fresh water activated Water Compaction, by the way. That would be so funny. Okay, Water Compaction. Heal back to full. And now, barring any crits, we're safe. Oh, jeez. I think I still live another one if it doesn't crit. Especially after Mega Drain healing, which is not going to be much. It's time for another gradual Mega Drain kill. Unless we want a Sand Tomb. That's probably a better choice. Don't crit. We're in there. I think that's +6 now. Hell yeah. Sandromeda doesn't miss when I need him to hit. It's called winning. And Sandromeda is good at it. I'm so used to Mega Drain only dealing a pixel because of the trial fight. So I was like, oh, that did so much. God, Sandromeda is so clutch. Outperforming all the fully evolved Pokemon.
I see. Great work. I guess. Guzma! What is wrong with you? Now's the time for your vaunted team to let loose and destroy everything. It was JoeDan54, right? I'll remember you, as someone I'll be happy to beat down anytime. Don't mess with the boss, yo. You don't want him to get serious.
Oh, believe me, he got serious. Team Skull will have to go lick their wounds now, getting beaten by a child just doing his trials. Oh, JoeDan54, you are one righteous trainer! Woo, JoeDan54. Those are some nice moves. I can feel my soul shaking. Oh yeah, I almost forgot to give you something super important. Me too, buddy. Here you go, cousin. This is the Z Crystal for Incineroar. The evolution of the Litten you chose. And, about that mask you got there, JoeDan54. Mullane gave you that, yeah? I'll take it if you don't mind. I can make sure it gets back to the Master Royal safe and sound. So what happened to Lily? You lose her somewhere, JoeDan54? Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Okay. I'm right here. And so is Acerola. And how is... probably at a Malasada shop somewhere, yeah? You and the professor fought those horrible Team Skull thugs, JoeDan54. Just thinking about it makes me worry. They sound like a scary group. You think? I don't know. Exchanging a few moves in battle is the quickest way to get to know someone in my book. Well, I'm going to head up Mount Lanakila. I gotta make sure the Pokemon League gets finished and everybody has the chance to find their own perfect move. While you're up on, while you're up there on Lanakila, if you don't mind, could you catch a for me? That would be really nice, so I can use it on my team. Keep training hard on your island challenge, JoeDan54, and one day you'll make it there. JoeDan54, be sure you're not pushing yourself too hard. JoeDan54, you made it through Sophocles' trial, huh? That's really great. You can take on the next trial past Route 11, through Tapu Village, you know? If you get lost on your way, ask a police officer for directions. They're here to serve, right? Now, Lily, you're coming with me to do some shopping. You did clear Sophy's trial, right? Okay. I don't even remember. Did Mullane even call him that? I don't know. I remember Sophocles calling Mullane Big Mo. I don't remember Mullane calling Sophocles Sophy. Maybe he did. Yeah, I like my idea of Golisopod getting emergency baton exit. What would they call it? Tactical exit. Or tactical retreat. They would call it tactical retreat. Yeah. That's what they would call it. I wonder if anybody else has... People have probably thought of that. A lot of people... I think some people expected to get Tough Claws, but people were also expecting Mega Skarmory to get Tough Claws, and that didn't happen. I would be okay with it getting Tough Claws. Somebody said Mega Golisopod's ability will be blasting off again. Other people have thought of that idea, calling it tactical retreat, it looks like, but with different ideas, like giving you the option for, giving you the option for switching out, which I think is a little boring. Maybe I should think of a different name, since people have already thought of tactical retreat. writing my idea now down. Alright, that was fun. Leo, buddy, can you please not die to something now? That would be awesome. And then I can use my Z Crystal on you when you evolve. Some directions for you. Head straight up from here, you'll reach the library. Go to the left, you'll find Route 10. Head down, you'll get to Route 11. Thanks. I could have read the sign and got most of that information, though. Young boy with an island challenge amulet. Your Pokemon are healthy. The Pokemon Center is right next to the city. We're right next to a city with a Pokemon Center. Evolved from a swimmer, so I'm a hiker who can swim. Just like me, some Pokemon get another type by evolving. Well, looks like we've got a duo over here. Confident in the training I've done with my Pokemon. Check it out. Testing out the results of one's training is of the utmost importance. Athletic siblings, Alyssa and Sho. About to get their asses beat. Herdier and Fletchender. Is it an Intimidate Herdier? Let's see. It is, okay. Then I guess we'll have to work up. Meanwhile, I think I will not Bulldoze, because that will kill Leo. We'll Sand Tomb the Herdier. And this would be a time where Sand Tomb could miss and it wouldn't be the end of the world. Leo, buddy, you gotta take hits better than that. Leo, buddy, you gotta deal hits better than that. Oh my god. Wow. This Pokemon sucks. There's Sandromeda gaining another level and Leo not gaining another level. The only thing it's good at is dying, apparently. We will not be learning Iron Defense. I have to check to see if it... does it have a minus defense nature? Because it is really sucking ass in that department. Like, it was a stab takedown, but still. The first one did a lot more than it should have. There's Sandromeda, or Sirius, gaining a level as well, and Leo not gaining another level. Torracat evolves at level 34, by the way, so we don't have to wait until 36, thankfully. But that's not going to matter if we can't get past level 30. You know what? Maybe you were onto something standing here. You knew that my Leo cannot hold. See those leaves around here? I heard that in the Kalos region there are Pokemon with those leaves in their mouths. I actually don't know what he's referring to. Is he referring to Trevenant? What is he referring to? Anyway, that's a TM. That's Gyro Ball. Leo, let's see if you can do it this time. Me and Stuffle aren't messing around. Oh. Would it happen to have the ability Fluffy? Which would make it take extra damage from fire attacks? I sure hope so. That might be the only way Leo can do anything here. Except for the fact that Fire Fang can still miss, so it's probably still gonna lose. 4 level advantage, probably not enough. Payback is gonna kill. Okay. I assume this Stuffle has a different ability then. It probably has Klutz. Which is not a good ability at all. Oh good, I won't take I won't take damage from Sticky Barb. What a good ability. What? But it's so fluffy. I would assume it's not. You know what, actually? Does Kingler Calc support Gen 7? We're calcing this right now. Calc is short for calculator for anybody who doesn't know. Let me get Leo's stats out. It is minus defense. Oh my god. Well, that makes sense. It's gentle. Okay. It should support Gen 7. Okay. It's just that it's taking 80 septillion centuries to load. And it's not responding to any of my clicks. Okay, cool. I guess this website was programmed by monkeys. Alright. Whoever you're against, not messing around means recognizing your opponent. That is Preschooler Hayden, okay. It does have Fluffy. Oh my god. There's no fucking way. Wait, hold on. Actually, I think that makes sense. Right? Because I think it sort of cancels out, now that I think about it a little more. Because the way that Fluffy works is... yeah, it halves damage from contact moves, but doubles fire moves. Yeah, fire-type moves that will make contact deal regular damage. So Fire Fang did not deal double damage. Okay, okay, okay. I think Acrobatics probably would have killed from that range, though. Apparently, preschooler Hayden Stuffle has 0 IVs across the board, by the way. Just don't look at Leo's attack stat. Would acrobatics have killed? No, it wouldn't have. Yeah, because that's also affected by Fluffy. It would have done more, but it wouldn't have killed. There's actually no roll that would have one-shot. This Pokemon is ass, bro. I mean, I guess it is the only guy on my team, aside from Sandromeda, that isn't fully evolved, but, like, still... That's a little sad. He's getting mogged. At least he won the fight. Something he hasn't been able to do against almost anything else. I'm hearing a lot of Pokemon cries. Okay, so we got Tiny Mushroom, we got Gyro Ball. And let's see here. There should be some big mushrooms as well. Ah, yes. And there's the Stardust. Oh, wait. I just realized. Those are bamboo trees. He was talking about Pangoro. There you go! Okay, okay. Speak of the devil. Now this guy should die from acrobatics. Yeah. Is the hidden item here? Might not be here. Imagine they made a Mega Pangoro and it got 4 arms. Now you might be thinking, oh, like Machamp? No, like Goro from Mortal Kombat. I assume that's who I'm. That is Goro, right? I know there's a 4-arm character in Mortal Kombat. Yeah. Okay. There it is. Okay. Some Z moves will increase your Pokemon stats as long as it is enveloped in Z power. Faith moves mountains. Perhaps I can also use my acrobatics on you. With your Hariyama. That did not kill. Leo, buddy, you suck! You are a physical attacker. You failed to kill with a super effective boosted acrobatics and then died to a vital throw. I'm starting to question whether or not Incineroar is actually my second favorite starter in the series. My hopes were crushed. This worthless Mon better start getting better once it actually evolves. Because if this is the quality of Pokemon that I'm going to be getting for my Incineroar, then I think the idea of being rid of your Pokemon later in the game because you call them starter Pokemon might end up ringing true for Leo. So far, the only 1v1s this piece of shit's been able to handle are wild Pokemon and a Stuffle. There's a quick ball. Oop. Zygarde Cell. And a big mushroom. Oh my god. I can get more lull here. Okay. I'm glad I didn't have to wait for that. Oh god. Can you do anything right, Leo? There's the star piece. Greetings, trial goer. Let me check your collection of Z crystals. Oh, look at that blinding yellow Electrium Z. Now, I guess I'll have to open the gate for you. What you face up ahead is the Ghost type trial. I hope you enjoy it. So yeah, she would roadblock you if you did not already beat Sophocles' trial. This is Route 12, okay. Oh, wait, no, hold on. That's only an Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. There was another TM you could get. Wild, Rough, and Rocky Road.
Greetings, JoeDan54.
This is practically her theme now.
Well met. I was seeking you. If you're going to travel about Ula Ula, you ought to do it while astride a Mudsdale. There is no call for hesitation. Consider it my thanks for Akala Island. It was remiss of me to not register her for you when we met one another in Mali. I was just so taken aback by Lily and how lovely she was that it escaped me.
Relatable, relatable.
By no means was I just waiting for a time when you were in trouble.
Mahina Pia.
If you seek the next trial, go straight on here through Tapu Village. I'll be cheering for you on your island challenge.
You love a good Mudsdale. It just looks so strong and sturdy. I'm the one known as the Kahuna of Route 12. If you hope to battle me, then beat every other trainer on Route 12 first. It's about as rough a path as you can find, but a Mudsdale Gallop will get you right through. Why is Lapras Paddle listed as new? Got a burn heal. And there is a Zygarde cell right here. Ah, shit. Okay. Wow, there are quite a few narrow paths here. It's a Torkoal. Oh, okay. I thought that was Torkoal's hidden ability, I'm not gonna lie. What is its hidden ability? It's probably some shit like sheer force or something, I don't know. It's shell armor, okay. That makes sense. Oh wow. That is a bulky boy. And I am not. I'm made of paper, so that's gonna hurt a lot. Acrobatics him. That does more. Wow. Jesus fucking Christ. I have to use potions against a wild Torkoal! Over which I have a level advantage. Sun is gone. That's nice. I think it's still going to do the same amount of damage, courtesy of the curse. And this probably won't kill because of the curse. Oh, we crit. Okay. Leo finally did something right. If you use an island scan, you can sometimes find Pokemon that you don't usually meet in Alola. Rumors say that the Pokemon you might meet this way will vary by island and by day. Yes, indeed. I have already caught all of the island scan Pokemon in Sun and Moon. In Sun. You probably have, like, Mud Shot or something, so let me heal up. Plus Spadef, though, so if it's a special move, we'll be okay. It's got Stomp, though, which is going to hurt a lot. And probably flinch me and crit me. Because I'll somehow be slower than this. Let's see. And the next one probably doesn't kill because of stamina. Okay, it actually killed. Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't expect to actually be able to go the entire way through. I need to go back because there's an item. And, a trainer. It's important for Pokemon to be cute and strong. Oh boy, a Tortuga. That is not a good matchup for Leo. Even if this thing wasn't a pile of garbage, I'd probably still be switching. James Webb, hopefully you can take him. I don't want... show me not Rock Slide, please. Okay. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if it saw kill on Leo with that. Scald him. Sturdy? Yep. Release life here. Get back 1 HP. That's a level up for James. It's impossible to lose when you're cute and strong. What's up with that? Or, it's possible to lose when you're cute and strong. Well, you are cute, but strong? I don't know about that. There's the elixir. There's another Zygarde cell. You can avoid those guys. Let me see here. Yeah, okay. What Pokemon does this duo have? Pancham and Krokorok. Okay. I think I will keep the lead as is. A weak trainer blames losses on his or her Pokemon. The weather in Alola is too nice, so that you get why I want to get rowdy, right? They're just saying completely different things. Yeah, that's a bell curve, by the way. A weak trainer blames losses on his or her Pokemon. A mid-level trainer is like, I am at peace and in charge of my own destiny. It is my fault for the losses in my team. And then on the other side of the bell curve, you've got, that was obviously my Pokemon's fault. Okay, so the real threat here is Krokorok because of ground stab. So you will die. Oh, for crunch, okay. Didn't expect that. Thought for sure that was going to be a bulldoze. Or some other ground move into Leo. Vital throw. You gonna die to this one again? You'd actually live another one if it doesn't crit. That's interesting. We're gonna leech life here in case this acrobatics doesn't kill, which is a real possibility coming from Leo. So bad. No way, it's cool with me, bad dude that I am, so let's go again. I'm a punk guy, I'd be a punk to give up. Don't call me punk girl, that makes it sound like I'm a bad kid. Oh god. The tripping animation is great. Oh shit. Ugh. Do I have like a weak healing item? Do I have any fresh waters left? Oh wait, I have a fuck ton of lemonades, don't I? Yeah. Pokemon battles are life. You're bashing our way of life. By engaging with them? Alright, show me not head smash. This is probably gonna one-shot me if I stay in. Cranidos has a very high attack stat for Stage 1 Pokemon. It's just using Scary Face. Fucking hell. With the power of Giga Drain, I will smite you. And probably gain back all the health I lost. It's not Rockhead, okay. Does it even get Rockhead? Or am I just Platinum Kaizo pilled? No, it gets Mold Breaker or Sheer Force. Yeah, I can eat Victor. What did he say? Hold on. We'll find out in just a moment. Whether I win or lose, my life will go on. I'm not going to mope around forever. There's a Hyper Potion. There's still, I think, a few items we don't have yet. Yes, that Giga Drain did bring me back to full. That was Leo growing to level 32. The Joy of Victory, the Agony of Defeat. Okay. There's an Amp Lemon video where he states the dichotomy as the Euphoria of Victory or the Agony of Defeat. It's called The Art of the Choke. It's a good video. Okay. I think I already picked up the Burn Heal. I picked up the Elixir. We just picked up the Hyper Potion, and there are a couple other items to get. Before we then head back to Trainer. Battle him. I feel like I remember... Maybe this was just an X and Y. Yeah, okay. It was just X and Y. Yeah, in X and Y, there's a Pokemon that you can use to get across gaps like that. And you can actually encounter wild Pokemon in the rocks. In the rocks! There's an X attack. Moves with high accuracy. Moves with high power. Hey, allow me to experiment. If you say so, Scientist Jason. Okay. Leo's dozing off. It must be sleepy. Yeah, the effect spore is still, he's still feeling it, huh? Two shot? Okay, sick. Fire Fang this guy too. And it doesn't one-shot, but it does flinch. And we don't miss with the next one. Okay. Gotta be able to read your opponent's thoughts in addition to the statistics of a move. Yeah, if you have Mega Golisopod, you can imagine that's the sort of dilemma you could be in versus a Mega Golisopod that just got sent out, right? Because you could be in a situation where, like, oh, is this going to click First Impression on me? If so, I should protect. Or, if I think it's not going to First Impression, then I should attack it and try and send it out. With its ability. Tactical Retreat. Let's call it that. Or maybe I think I live a First Impression and I still go for it. Because then, let's say you protect on the First Impression, on what you think is the First Impression, and then it sets up. It sets up an Iron Defense, or a Swords Dance, or an Agility. At which point, it forfeits its ability to use First Impression, because it only works on the first turn the Pokemon is out. But now, it's in a really scary spot with it being able to pass those stats off. Do you know Professor Kukui? He's building up his body to take the full impact of Pokemon moves so he can check their power. There. This is the way to the geothermal power plant. Yes. And we go hard, if we go hard north. Maybe that's what this is. Potentially. Yeah, I was gonna say Blush Mountain is where we end up heading towards. I'm an office worker, or you could say I'm a business guy. Wow, wow. Alright, Leo. Your plus defense, or plus special defense, you can take this guy. It has Aqua Tail! We live, okay. What the fuck? The one time Psyduck has a physical move. I actually couldn't think of one that it could have. I'm like, yeah, what are you gonna have? Like, Water Punch or something? And then it fucking has Aqua Tail. Shout out to the clip of Aqua Tail missing. Oh my god, that crit. Okay. Oh, this is probably faster than me. It's not. Okay. That kills, doesn't it? Yeah. Oh, okay! And that was not friendship cheese either. That was just nat 1. Okay. I'm gonna lemonade. Oh, it's only 70 in this game. Okay. Now it's faster. Fire Fang? Potentially. Don't crit. That wasn't a crit? Okay, we killed. Bro. Fury swipes? 18 power, 80 accuracy. Normal type move. Even on a normal type Pokemon, that's such an awful move. But hey, at least it's level 33 now. One level away from evolving. Are my partner's business Pokemon? Yes, Fearow, the business Pokemon. I want to do business with Pokemon. For example, I could use the pincers of Crabrawler, which grow back constantly. Get another Zygarde cell. We can turn the heat within Alola's ground into electricity, and it doesn't even cost a thing. This is the real blessing of nature. God, it looks really cool in the distance, doesn't it? Timer Ball. Sunstone. Oh, shit. Hello, Elekid? You know, real quick, I should do another TM check. See if there are any good moves I can teach on my team. I didn't kill. Came close, though. I should have Rock Tombed. I was afraid of it missing, because I was still in Leo mode. I love the description saying it yells as if it's ranting about something. Like, yeah, as if. Oh, wait. Sandromeda can learn Psychic. Yeah, absolutely. Without hesitation. Okay. Nice. There's our zinc. Now Sandromeda's even more powerful. Kind of wrote it off because it was having some tough matchups when I first caught it. And then, you know, it had not a good move pool either. But it's been putting in work, man. I shouldn't have doubted you. I should have doubted Leo instead. Welcome to the geothermal power plant. Learn all about our plant. It's electrifying. Our class is here on a field trip, so we rented out an entire Executor Express. Producing geothermal energy. Step 1. With the help of digging Pokémon, scientists search for underground steam vents in the area around active volcanoes. Producing geothermal energy. Step 2. Over a long period of time, and with the help of many Pokémon that can work underground, the power plant is constructed. Producing geothermal energy. Step 3. The steam that is naturally produced due to underground heat is used to turn turbines and generate electricity. New form of energy. Look inside. It's heating water to spin a turbine again. He's not gonna let me read step 4? Oh, okay. Producing geothermal energy, step 4. The geothermal power plant produces clean energy that is good for the environment, thanks to its relatively small carbon footprint. It is a model of a steam turbine that is moved by a geothermal generator. Makes me wonder if this would have been a sector that I would have gone in my previous job, because I was working at a startup that was all about renewable energy. This was one of the sectors we would have gone into, because we were mainly focused on wind and we were going to do hydro. Lots of technology is made because we have Pokemon to help us make it, huh? That's why our startup went under, by the way. Is we didn't have Pokemon. That would have helped. Our investor wouldn't have backed out. Oh, hello. I appreciate you stopping by, but you think you can come back tomorrow? I don't have anything to give you right now. Okay. Do you have something to give me tomorrow? Oh, it's a daytime exclusive thing. He gives you the TM for embargo. I think the volcanoes on Ula Ula were created by some huge Pokémon. And I guess we have that Pokémon to thank for us all living here now. Huh! I don't know about that. I don't think you can get Heatran here. Can you get Heatran in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon? Let me actually see. Yes, it's exclusive to Ultra Sun, but yes. I may be the teacher here, but all I even understand from all this is that Pokemon and volcanoes are pretty amazingly powerful.
Oh, hello, Alola. Here in the Alola region, volcanic eruptions can result in long, thin strands of magma. They form strands of glass, rather like hair. But the hair on the Diglett here is not glass, but rather whiskers of some metallic substance. They use them for communication and as a sort of sensor to investigate their surroundings.
That's basically what whiskers are, yes.
Here, I've been wanting to give you this.
It's a lure ball. It's another Kurt ball. Wait, no, it's not. I'm spreading misinformation over the internet. No, wait, it is Kurt. Okay. I'm spreading misinformation over myself by second guessing. I was right.
I hope you'll try to complete your Pokédex, for Rotom's sake as well.
I will. Alright, see ya. The underground part of the planet is huge. Do you think Pokemon pop out sometimes? Pokemon with a Magma Armor ability will never get frozen solid. That is true. And that's often buffed in ROM hacks. Yeah. Magma Armor, I've seen quite a few ROM hacks where it's buffed to also have the effect of other abilities that end in the word armor, which is to say it also blocks critical hits. Like Shell Armor and Battle Armor. Magma Armor in a lot of ROM hacks will block crits, in addition to protecting you from being frozen. Alright, back into Route 12 proper. Mudsdale's a fun Pokemon on the ride pager. Lots of people drop things when they're making their way through Ula's secluded shore. You should have Stoutland try to search them out. You might find some real treasures. Stoutland is not a cool Pokemon for the ride pager. This is Route 13, okay. We'll get back there in a moment. There are a couple of items to get here. Like this one right here. Now let's get back. There should be a trainer we can fight now. King of them all. The Kahuna, as he refers to himself. Let's gallop our way back. It appears you have completed your training and defeated Route 12's other trainers. Then I, the Kahuna of Route 12, will honor you with a battle. I'll show you the Z power of a Route 12 Kahuna. Hehehe, so you think you're ready, do you? This is the devastating Z power of the Great Kahuna of Route 12. Collector Andrew uses bug types. Get him, Sirius. I think I still kill through that. Yep. Lydian is not good defensively. He's like Leo. Pinsir's a little better, and this has a Buginium Z, and probably sees kill with it. And with a attack stat, it might also one-shot even if I heal here. Let's see if I'm right on that. It probably sees kill at that range. No, it doesn't. It's going for Brick Break. Ow. Oh, fucking Leo's not at full health. So I would have loved to switch to Leo in this current situation. I should have healed. I wasn't ready. I'm sorry. Maybe it sees kill with its Z move now? No, it doesn't. Okay. It's just brick breaking. Unless it's random move. I will be a little sad if I switch to Panspermia and it suddenly Z moves on me. Okay. Is it better to Giga Drain or Charge Beam here? It's better to Giga Drain. Almost certainly. Oh, that's a little scary. I was preventing setup by having it see a 2-hit kill, I guess. That whole time. Now it's it's a little scary now. No more Reflect is good. I'm gonna Giga Drain. Boy. Oh my god, it just killed. Okay. This is pretty terrifying now. +2 attack Pinsir could very well wipe my entire team. It's okay, well, I unfortunately don't think that that Araquanid is holding here. But we're at least gonna have him use up the Z move. That is a very cool animation, by the way. Alright, thank you for your service, James Webb. Eviolite Sandromeda? With your new Psychic ability? All right, Bug resists Ghost! Or, sorry, Ghost resists Bug! I forgot Ghost resists Bug! Because that interaction is almost never relevant. Beautiful. I'm the Kahuna of Route 12, but I guess I didn't do enough auto-suggestion. Ugh, I have been done in. I yield to you the title of Route 12 Kahuna, and this as well. The TM for Psych Up! We now have 30 TMs, at least. Possible I missed one on the goals interface. I cannot allow myself to be satisfied with the title of Kahuna in such a small area as this. I think it's time that I start setting my goals on the wider world as well. Well, you can't really say that after a loss, can you? Bringing Mudsdale all the way back here. Puck was like,
What is he up to? I need my Mudsdale for what I'm doing.
I don't know if I'll get Incineroar before the next trial. It would be really good if I did, though. For a number of reasons. But that should be every item in this route now. We're gonna schmoove our way over here to the secluded shore, where a Zygarde cell is available. And there are also some berries, featuring a Crabrawler. And we will brick break it. It's level 30, damn. It's gonna power up Punch Me. So this just ends up being called Ula Ula Beach in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Got an apricot berry, chesto berry, and chesto berry. And chesto berry. And cherry berry. Alright. There are pearls and big pearls here, and not much else. Seeing if I can just mash A and pick anything up. Let's battle you. Doesn't look like that's gonna work. Welcome to the secret beach. Let's have a battle to get acquainted. Swimmer Robert. I don't know. Oh. Well, this might not be a particularly good matchup. But we have Mega Drain. Eviolite! I'm yelling it like it'll help me survive. Okay, good damage. That was a crit. Which means the next one probably doesn't kill. But Water Compaction means this next Aqua Tail shouldn't do much. Goes for Magnitude instead because it sees that as higher damage. Maybe it just rolled like Magnitude 10 or something when picking a random damage roll. Okay, we didn't need crit to kill. Nice. We're back to full. Good shit, Sandromeda. And now it's time for a mirror match. Oh, fuck, okay. I think I opted out of this move when it was an option. No, wait, no. I just had it, but I got rid of it for Psychic. That's what it was. I think I still win the mirror match because... Oh. Well, I think I still win it. Even with the damage over time. Power of Eviolite. And not relying on bad AI. Once I wake up, you're gonna get it, man. You're gonna be sorry, man. You're gonna be real sorry when I wake up, man. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, you shouldn't have done this. Nice. Am I back in the green after that? Yes, I am. Excellent work, Sandromeda. Good work, good work. Here's my pocket money. Just robbing everybody, including Robert. My pocket money. Never mind how I fetch it. And never mind about items washing ashore every day. Yes, the hidden items that we can get around here, like that big pearl, will periodically come back, and you can get more of them. You can look, but you can't touch. Actually, you touch, but you can't catch. All the slowpoke on this beach are managed and protected by the Alola region. There we go. That's both big pearls. Let's go fight the other trainer. Come here, let's do something good with our Pokemon. Zooms right into her ass. Swimmer Sarah with an Alomomola. You have a lot of HP. My Mega Drain should hopefully keep me healthy. Don't confuse. Sick. Water Compaction will sadly not help. Should be fine. Because you are bulky. I will gain back lots of it. Okay. Well, not as much as I was hoping. It's only Mega Drain after all. Okay. I mean, sure, pal. Sure. You know what? If you're gonna do that, I'm Sand Tombing your ass. Don't confuse. This is a lot. We're living. No confusion. Mega Drain. Pretty sure the next one kills, so we're gonna... we're gonna Lemonade again. Oh, that was on a Protect turn. Hell yeah. Perfect. Now we Mega Drain for the kill. Okay. We will Mega Drain for the kill. Eventually. Potentially. I was gonna say, there is a potential way Alomomola comes out of this. Is Water Pulse Confusion into Self-Hit into Free from Sand Tomb. That's level 33 for Sandromeda. Hey, the fun ends immediately if you're too strong. What, you don't like that? Items wash up on the secluded shore. It's more fun to think of them as the handiwork of Pokémon rather than the tides. Maybe some of them are. pearl. It's a berry tree. And there is a pearl. What's interesting about this is we can use Lapras to glide along here. But, like, there's no items or trainers. I don't even know if there are any exclusive Pokemon there. Let's keep moving. Onwards to Route 13. One last oasis before the desert sands. JoeDan54! I heard the news from Sophocles. You helped him out with testing... Dakeen? Yeah? That totem calling machine or whatever? But I guess I was test subject number 2, but I managed to get through the trial. Maybe even managed to get a bit stronger, eh? Here, JoeDan54, I want you to take this. Okay, thank you. You only have one volume, don't you? Haven't you ever heard the expression that silence is golden? Guy, he's back! Listen, Team Skull is looking for a Pokemon called Cosmog. Do you two know anything? What? Not that we tell you. So you do know something. Look, Cosmog isn't even a strong Pokemon, but has the potential to summon Pokemon so terrifyingly strong that you don't even know. If something like that happened, it would be a disaster for Alola. A crisis, if you will. A disaster? Like, a real disaster? Then what are we supposed to do about it? Protect it. If you do know where Cosmog is, or if you do find anything out, just keep it safe. I know I might be working for Team Skull right now, so you may not trust me or care, but I'm going to tell you this just once. You have to protect Cosmog, no matter what. I still don't even understand how Team Skull found out about Cosmog in the first place. What do you mean, no matter what? You're just gonna leave us hanging? You're vague posting! JoeDan54, if they're really looking for Cosmog, then is Lily gonna be okay? I don't really get what's going on, but we just gotta keep both of them safe, right? Then I know what I'm gonna do. Take on my next trial so I can get even stronger. I'm gonna complete my island challenge, and I'm gonna get Tapu Koko to recognize my strength. Then I'm gonna be the next Island Kahuna. I want to make sure more and more people can have fun battling to see who wins or loses. JoeDan54, let's both try to become real champions. Indeed, let's. Does Tapu Village have something to do with the Tapu? The Guardians of the Islands? We're here at the motels. What kind of terrible trainer leaves a sweet Pokemon like that behind? That Pokemon in the next guest room has been waiting for its trainer forever. Aww. Oh, there's only a hidden item there in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Yo, Mudsdale, away! I like to pretend that I'm like that hero I used to love when I was a kid. We get a Moonstone. It's a pretty nice looking oasis. There's another Zygarde cell. Got quite a few of those now. It's living in a desert like the Haina Desert that makes you appreciate the value of an oasis. And it's the weaknesses of different types that really make you appreciate different Pokemon. I feel like someone's eyes are burning into the back of my head. It's giving me the creeps. I always feel like somebody's watching. What the heck do you think you're doing, huh? Someone said you could come in here? Not that I'm doing anything in here. I haven't done nothing. You want to scrap? Yeah. You what? No, I ain't got time for you. I just beat you silly anyway. Not worth it. So I'll just leave you this. Use it to train up and come back when you're worth my time. That is the TM for taunt. Which we evidently are not using on him, otherwise he would only be able to attack. Show me your moves! What, I thought I got rid of you. Go and train if you want to bug me. The desert is like a different place every day because the winds are always moving the sand. And somewhere in that confusing mess lie the ruins of abundance. Maybe Tapu Bulu just wants to be alone. Greetings, trial goer. I'm afraid this is a captain's barricade. Only those who pass the ghost-type trial can come through here. Poliwhirl's like, yeah, scram! Not that I would want to go there. North of that gate is the Haina Desert, which is the only area in the Alola region I do not like. The Haina Desert is like nature's own maze, but they say you can find your way through if you keep a close eye on those stone stacks. Someone once said that the answer is 2143, but what is that supposed to mean anyway? It's basically Lost Woods, but in Pokemon, which is not the first time they've done that gimmick. Trainer tips, have you seen numbers on the Festival Plaza icon in the X menu on your lower screen? No, I've only seen the new icon because I haven't clicked on it yet, and I don't want to. It shows you how many people are currently connected via local wireless communication. Got the guard spec. I should note, when I say the Haina Desert is the only area in Alola I don't like, I'm not counting the Festival Plaza as an area. Okay, we got the guard spec. You watch! I'm going to fish up every last water-type Pokemon that lives in Alola's seas. And I will destroy the environment in the process. What? You got a problem with short stuff? I can stand guard even when I'm squatting. Okay. He's calling me short stuff when he's the one squatting. Welcome to Tapu Village, where it's raining. Tapu Village. The village was named that because the Tapu appeared here to protect Mount Lanakila, which reaches up so close to both the sun and moon. But all that's left of it now is the name. Whew! Look, JoeDan54. Seems like we're almost to the Aether House, where the captain is supposed to be, huh? Hey look, construction workers! That must be what Kukui was talking about. So they're really making a Pokemon League up on top of Mount Lanakila. The professor told me that Pokemon Leagues in other regions have 4 crazy strong trainers in them called the Elite Four. The Elite Four in our island kahunas. I wonder which ones are stronger. I can't wait to find out. Aether House is another part of the Aether Foundation, because I'll eat my desks if it's not. By the way, in the first episode of the Sun and Moon anime, I don't remember who it was, but the main characters get a letter from Ula Ula Island. As you might expect from it being the first episode of the Sun and Moon anime, it's on Mele Mele Island. And they get a letter from Ula Ula. And it makes me wonder, especially given Kukui's reaction to hearing Ash say he wants to be a Pokemon Master, if the letter from Ula Ula Island that they get in the first episode, because I don't know if you ever get the contents of it in that series, if that letter has anything to do with the League being constructed. I will eventually do yet another rewatch of the Sun and Moon anime. Oh, what's happening on the Smackro? Bowser jumped twice. Please tell me another Pokeball is going to drop. Let's see. Oh, Bowser just jumped right into the line of fire of the lasers and bit the dust for it. I was gonna say, I think the Smackro is about to desync. Let's see. Yep, it is. Okay.
Alola, we're going to make an awesome league here, so you better be an awesome trainer. Alola, we have our ride Pokemon here to help us move our heavy construction materials. The Alola Pokemon League is currently still under construction. Welcome to the Pokemon Center. You're up late.
3:13 p.m.
Do you ever visit Poképelago? Not yet. I will, though. You get lots of Pokebeans there if you leave some of your Pokemon there to play. You know that scientist guy named Colress? He was bragging to me about how his wearables are cooled with water so they stay comfortable. He also told me not to pay attention to any news coming out of Unova. Especially about any scientists that might be wanted and need to be extradited. We've got quite a few professors here in the Alola region, haven't we? Maybe it has something to do with the nice, calm climate we have here. Hey, do you have Haunter? Trade it for my Graveler if you have one. I want to see if the rumors about it are true. Well, that makes me wonder. Okay. I don't see any special note here. Because he will give you a Graveler. It is not holding an Everstone. Is that a way to get a Golem? I wonder. It is. Or at least it should be. In a few years, we'll find out when the Bulbapedia page loads. Yes. Yes, you do get a Golem from that trade. One of my friends just sent a picture of a black bear in their yard. And that will likely be the way I end up getting a Alolan Golem in this game. Is through doing that. Wild Pokemon that appear on Poképelago's Isle of Beans sometimes decide to stay with you. Isle of Beans! Route 14 is here. I want to do the Ghost-type trial and then probably end stream. I've been live for a little while. Some people like to say that Tapu Bulu destroyed the supermarket in its rage, but that's not right. It's the people themselves who were to blame. What do they think would happen when they built a shop on land that's sacred to the Tapu? Oh, that abandoned site. Yeah, it was overrun by Ghost-type Pokemon. If you went in there, you'd never come out again. I bet if you could find a way to store all your treasures in a Araquanid's bubble, they would be safer there than in any safe in the world.
I'm one of the trial guides that are here to help you kids out during your island challenge. But the job that I was tasked with is actually to test how your skills are coming along. So why don't you show me you can beat every last trainer on Route 15, then come back here. Pokemon and people huddled together. Wait up, JoeDan54. So this is the Aether House, eh? Strangers! This means battle! What? Why? We'll protect our home when Acerolla's away. Alright, it's Giga Draining time. Shit. As you can see, that would have done quite a bit if it weren't for light screen. I think I still 3-shot? Let's see. Use Wild Charge for me. Okay. Almost. Nice. You! I tried really hard. I am a kid, you know. Phew, so I won, yeah? And why is this little fellow still gnawing on me? I'm back, everybody! Looks like I finished up my shopping spree right on time. You've already met everyone? Oh yeah, we met alright, in battle anyway. But, hey, where's Lily? I left her with Hapu. They should be coming soon. So why don't we get those trials done first? You did know I'm the captain, right? Acerolla's trial is your next hurdle, bucko. Come on, let's get outside and head to it. My trial takes place at the abandoned site where the supermarket used to be. I'll wait out in front of Aether House to show you the way if you'd like. What do you think you're doing? Stop it! Stop it right now! For real, girl? Your bag was moving right in front of my eyes, and I'm just supposed to ignore that? You got some rare Pokemon in there. I'm gonna have to take it and make some cash. Even if it's not that rare of a Pokemon, I bet I can still get paid, yo. JoeDan54. Oh, so we're following that script, are we? A trainer dashes forward to save the girl, huh? I'm not gonna let you be the hero in this scene. We'll see about that. If I wasn't wearing headphones right now, I'd flip my hat over to the back. Drowsy is, huh? You know what they should do, by the way? They should make psychic types immune to the move Hypnosis, in a similar way that grass types are immune to powder moves. Are dark types immune to Hypnosis? Now I'm curious. Da 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 da. No, okay. They should do that. They should make Hypnosis not affect psychic types, and maybe also dark types. Maybe if they do that, Smogon will fucking lift the ban on Sleep. And bring it back to just Sleep Claws the way that it was for most gens.
this result. What's up with that?
Good job, Panspermia. I'll get rid of that status for you. Also, that one fight where the effect spore procced on Leo, I probably could have just done this. Who is even saying this? He's talking as if the Drowsy isn't even his, which, to be fair, probably is the case.
When I saw that adorable Drowsy, that was enough for me. Later. Sorry, I need to
move like the minute hand on a clock. Here, thank you, JoeDan54. I just wanted to go for a stroll on my own to see what it must feel like to be a trainer. So Hapu and I went our separate ways, but then Nebby tried to get out of my bag. Didn't you? Go on, you little troublemaker. You better thank JoeDan54 too. Oh, and, when I was out shopping, I kept thinking about how I wanted to be some help to you during your island challenge, and then I saw these. Luxury balls! Thank you very much, Lily. I bought them without even thinking. I actually remember that end of the cutscene pretty specifically, where, like, she says that and then it dips black. Oh, Lily! What's the matter? You look all worn out. Do you want to rest at Aether House a while? Oh, hey, Cirola, thank you. I think I might take you up on that. And you, JoeDan54, we can reach my trial site from Tapu Village. Come on, follow me. Yeah, she does the anime girl run. Next trial site is creeping me out a bit. Zzz, you sure we need to go in there? Do your best to become a real champion. There we go. We got our good luck from her. We cannot lose now. I kind of wanted to get Incineroar before the end of this stream, but I don't know if I'm gonna do that. If I'm just gonna do the trial, which is fine. The old supermarket where I hold my trial is right down this way, down Route 14. Where the beach is covered in black sand, yes. This is the color of a shiny sandy ghast, by the way. I was gonna say, can I get that, please? Looks like you got a fishing rod made by Lana. Whatever. Go, my Panspermia. It's raining, but I don't care. Quick Claw, baby. One shot is dumbass. I don't care. Get charge beamed. That did exactly half. Oh, that does not kill. Okay. I'm going for it. Yes! It was worth it. Now don't miss. Fuck yeah. If only I had a fishing rod made by Lana, I could win too. Lana put her soul into the fishing rod she made. Don't you think that the rod is Lana herself? No. I want rare Pokémon. I'll go anywhere due to my tenacity. Do we want to go to James Webb on this one? Probably not. We're just gonna Giga Drain. Quick Claw. Or Magnet Rising. How fortuitous it must be that, you know, a lot of the magnetism-related Pokemon that could learn Magnet Rise also are often the ones that are 4 times weak to ground. Alright, well now I'm out of Giga Drain PP, so Charge Beam is going to have to do for the rest of this. Which is probably okay, as long as we don't get paralyzed. They resist, but we ramp up because of that. Oh, fuck. Well, that's gonna be a para. We kill now. Ezel. Nice. Gabite's coming in. Now I think would be a good time to bring in James Webb. We tank a Slash crit, and we Scald in the rain. Surprised how little I fixate on victory. My nature as a collector gives me trouble. I can't travel to other islands until I've completed the Ula Ula Island Pokédex. He's doing a Professor Oak challenge. A Professor Samson Oak challenge. That's modified to have each split just be each island. Here we are! Climb up these steps and my trial begins! This old place is actually a trial site. I heard you might be coming. Good luck! You know, I once saw a Pikachu that knew how to use the move Surf. I wish I could Surf half as good as that Pikachu. I think I can use Ace to get my hands on one of those. Zygarde cell right there. A lot of nighttime exclusive Zygarde cells. There should be a hidden pearl along this area here. Perfect! Literally my first A-press. Get a max potion. And we can use a Lapras. And battle a trainer. The reason I don't ride Lapras is because I can swim faster than Lapras. I could see that being true. But I won't always be limited by the speed of Lapras in the water. You'll see. I'm gonna Leech Life here. That did a lot less than I thought it would. It's got curse, okay. Well, let the scalding begin. I misclicked. Okay. Flinch him? Okay. Well, that's about as specific of a misclick punish as you can get. Scald crit. Okay. Oh, shit. No more water bubble. Oh, we still kill the Scald, though. So it's fine. There's the innards out. I actually didn't remember if that only worked on contact. It does not. It's anything. Because swimming fast have nothing to do with winning or losing. We're just on the border of getting that level up. I can't compete with the swimming speed of Sharpedo and Poliwrath. There you go. I was going to keep that a little bit of a secret, but it's Sharpedo that you get on the ride pager that can swim even faster. 30 is all I need to level up. And right here, on this monument, we have the TM for Shadow Ball. A very, very, very good move. Can Sandygast learn it? That is the question. The answer is yes. Goodbye, Sand Tomb. We now have strong Ghost Stab, finally. In Pokemon Masters, if I'm not mistaken, Acerola's Palossand, for its ghost moves, only has Astonish. Yeah. It's one of the free 5 stars that you get as part of the story. Yeah. Astonish is its only attacking move. It basically makes Pokemon target it, and then also is basically a flinch bot. With Astonish, you have X defense, you could set up Sand. It's really bad. It's fun to use mainly just because the voice clip that Acerola has when she uses a move is she goes ah or da, which is really cute. But like genuinely, I think Palossand in Masters might be the worst 5-star unit in the entire game. Which, like, it's a day 1 free 5-star unit, so it makes sense. The problem is, however, for a while it was one of the only good ghost options, if I remember correctly. Because it was like, you know, it would be a while before we would get Anniversary Lily. So let's heal ourselves up. Are there any other items that we can get? Yes, there is one that we can get. Where might that be? Right here. Again, the first A press. We're goated like that.
The time has finally come, JoeDan54. So I guess I should explain what kind of trial this is, huh? This old building is filled with lots of ghost-type Pokémon, did you know? Here's where the trial part comes in. You've got to find the totem Pokémon of this site and snap a shot of it with the Pokéfinder. The totem is a bit of a trickster, and it likes to play hide-and-seek and mess around.
Can I post the photo online and get likes?
If you take pictures of the other ghost-type Pokémon inside, it will definitely come out to get in on the fun and have its photo taken too. So if you see something weird happening inside this old place, try to check it out. I bet you'll find a ghost-type Pokémon causing the mischief, so get its photo before it's gone. I'll just borrow your Pokéfinder for a sec. And your Rotom is a ghost-type too. We just do this and... There! I've set it up to use a special shooting mode just for this trial. You'll only be able to use it at this site though. As soon as you enter the building, your trial will begin, got it? You can't catch any of the Pokémon either. And you can't leave without giving up too, so make sure you're ready for anything. Okay, fine, we're doing it. We're going in. It's still creepy, but let's get this trial going.
Yes, indeed. Leo, how close are you to evolving? Probably not very close, yeah, because you just leveled up. And then I switched you out of the lead position. That's okay. Put your headphones on. They're not broken. Your headphones are not broken. That's just an effect of the song. It's so crazy. What's wild, by the way, is when I first was playing through this game, I was actually using headphones plugged into my 3DS while playing, and I was having a lot of issues with headphones breaking in high school. And honestly, I've been cursed with headphones for a while. This has been the case for a while. And so I thought my headphones were breaking. Oh, it's so cool, though. And there's a bit of this that's in Acerola's Elite Four Alola Challenge that even Masters as well. Yes, a conveyor belt did start moving all by itself. Let's fire up the Pokéfinder. I think the first time I went through this, and all other subsequent times, I was not able to zoom in this much. Oh no, the Pokémon spotted you! All according to plan. Oh, shit. Actually, now that I think about it, I wanted to switch out to spread this EXP with Leo. That's okay. That'll be a level up for James Webb. Shopping cart started moving all on its own. Well, well, well. I've trained for this. I think I was, when I first played this game, I was probably like, you know, I was stopping to enjoy the story and all that, but like, I think generally I was kind of rushing through because I wanted to beat the game before getting spoiled. And I think that was the right call. Okay, we bite this guy too. Oh, it's got Sucker Punch. But its physical attack isn't very high. So Paper Leo is okay. Yeah, it doesn't look like we'll be evolving before the totem. Nothing seems to be wrong with the shopping cart now. I believe in the OST version of this song, the second loop has different audio glitches, which I don't think is the case in game. These dolls are moving all by themselves. Getting warmer. That cry might have just sounded a little familiar now, huh? Looks like you're out of film. Looks like the Pokemon you're supposed to snap like to play hide and seek, huh? We'll look around this old place. Well, well, well. Look who's up there walking in the air. Imagine if it's invisible. Do I have to QTE this? I wonder. Haha! There we go. Just had to turn on gyro to attract him. I love that the text says, "Oh no," as if this wasn't exactly what I wanted. Get him, Leo! Flinch? Oh, hypnosis, okay. Oh, if this has Dream Eater, that's a real problem. I don't actually have... Okay, I was gonna say, do I have anything for Status Restore? I do have an Awakening? Oh, fuck yeah, okay. I wasn't expecting it to double Hypnosis, but I dodged the second one, so we're fine. It's not quite enough, okay. Sag. I think that was our last chance to level up before the trial. Oh well. We'll level up after it. You didn't do a thing, but the lock clicked open. You can feel a pair of eyes sizing you up. The Pokefire fired up all on its own. Not bad. FNAF jump scare sound. See me? That's a fun little trial. Alright, it's time for Totem Mimikyu. Bum, 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 bum. Just like Totem Vikavolt, it gets an Omni boost from its Totem Aura. This holds a Lumberry. It has Play Rough, Shadow Claw, Astonish, and Mimic. There's the Shadow Claw. That killed without a crit. Okay. That is quite scary, actually. What could I do to deal with this? I kind of went into this without a plan. Because this is gonna completely fuck my Sandromeda in the ass. Even though I could do the same back with Shadow Ball. I'm pretty sure Eviolite is not gonna prevent me from dying to a Shadow Claw. Maybe it will. As long as it... Oh. Well, if I opened with it, maybe, but... Now we're in a much worse spot. Especially because this Haunter gets Sucker Punch, so... Unfortunately, I am sending this, this Sandygast out to its demise. But this is also for science. Okay, so I do live with... Eviolite, but yeah, Shadow Claw plus Nightshade is a little much. I'm also not over-leveled. I'm, like, right at the level I want to be. So, you know what, actually? I'm fine with having not evolved. That said, we are in a lot of trouble here. Okay, so yeah, this Haunter has Hypnosis, Sucker Punch, Nightshade, and Lick. Yeah, the Mimikyu's got a Lumberry, so we can't really put it to sleep unless we're willing to do that twice. Which I'm not. We're gonna try and Giga Drain this Mimikyu and see what it does. Mimic failed, it goes for the Lick. And it does not get the Paralysis. That's the Disguise ability that Mimikyu has. Mimikyu's Disguise is indeed very busted in Gen 7. I think they nerfed it in later gens. I don't remember how, though. It's animation! It, like, pops back up when it uses a move. That's so funny. I'm gonna Charge Beam. Nice Quick Claw. No! Dude, come on. Ow? I'm fucking getting my ass handed to me. And now it's Giga Draining me. I'm dead if it play roughs. And because I gave it Giga Drain, my Araquanid is gonna have a harder time fighting it. Oh, this is really fucking bad. Okay. Araquanid, I'm gonna need you to hold, buddy. What do you think does more, Bite or Scald? Let me check Mimikyu's stats. It does have more Spadef than defense. Bite will go up to 120. Scald will go up to 160 because of Water Bubble. Let me check my stats. Physical attack is way higher, so I think we're biting here. Sucker Punch would hurt, though. Okay, play rough. How much is this doing? Not as... Oh, fuck! No! I need you to not do that. I'm dead to the next one, so I have to heal. What an absolutely demonic fight. I don't remember having a tough time with this when I first played. It must have been because I had Incineroar. I might have to stall this out of Play Rough PP. Which, Play Rough only has 10 PP, so it's actually kind of realistic for me to do that. Yeah, it's attack that gets lowered. As long as Play Rough doesn't crit, I can live Play Rough into Nightshade. I'm glad this does not have Dream Eater, by the way. It can also call a Gengar as its ally, which, as you can imagine, would be even more threatening. Okay, it's Shadow Clawing. It might be... Oh my god, is that a crit? That's not a crit. And it is not out of Play Rough PP, it was just random move. Okay. I am in a much worse situation than I thought I was. Stuff like this is what we save our max revives for. I don't think Leo is faster than a +1 speed Mimikyu, unfortunately. But if it is, we can maybe get something to happen here. Yeah, okay. This is really, really bad. Gonna have to use another max revive. But on who? Panspermia was the only one that was even living a little bit. I feel like I use it on Sandromeda. I'm impressed that it still has Play Rough PP. I should have been counting. I really hadn't used it 10 times yet, huh? Dude, hardcore Nuzlocks for this fight must be rough. I'm sure there are, like, very specific answers to this fight, but damn. Yeah, because you don't have Incineroar within the level cap. I'm just gonna sack for clean switch here. Giga Drain, okay. That was probably random move. Oh god, now I gave it healing. What is wrong with me? Alright, Sandromeda, I'm gonna need you to dodge a Hypnosis. Wait, you're the only Pokemon I have alive. This is actually a terrible idea. I need to use a revive. Dude, I don't know how I'm gonna win this fight. I didn't expect this Mimikyu to have this much damage output. Astonish. I'm gonna run out of revives and lose the fight. And I have not saved in a while, so we might just have to tank the whiteout. I genuinely don't know how I can win. I can't stall forever. And there it is. I knew that hypnosis was coming. Oh man, this is fucking brutal. I'm gonna run out of revives. Shadow Claw probably has quite a bit of PP, huh? If I had to guess. 15. I don't know if it has any play rough PP left now. I can't believe I spent a turn setting up workup. Although I don't think it really mattered because I just got outsped. This is my last revive. I think I just lose. I think I just lose. I just wasted all of my items and now I'm gonna lose. And I have... Yeah, okay, this is fucking awful. Unless I can stall this out of Shadow Claw PP, I'm pretty sure we're fucked. That's genuinely my only out. Wait, am I dead to that? Do I have any Pokemon left? I do. Okay. I'm pretty sure I have no... Oh, I have a Revival Herb. Okay. So I do have that. But yeah, now we have to dodge Shadow Claw crit while stalling this whole time. Okay, went for Astonish. There's the Nightshade. And with the threat of hypnosis, like, god damn, dude. This fight is insane if you don't have an Incineroar. Because if you have Incineroar... Oh, right, I have fucking... what is it? I have Vital Spirit. I was gonna say, I don't trust that you're out of Shadow Claw PP, buddy. No! Oh god, okay, that's really bad. It has Giga Drain. I forgot about that. Oh my god. I screwed myself so hard, man! Yeah, genuinely my only out at this point is stall it out of Shadow Claw. And at this point, also Giga Drain. Big news, guys! I'm out, I'm out of Hyper Potions. I have an Energy Root. I have 2 Lemonades. I have 4 Max Potions. Unfortunately, Sirius is gonna hate me for this, but I don't really have a choice. I was gonna say, I don't trust that you're out of that. It random move stalling me is so fucked up, by the way. See, because it can see kill with Giga Drain. But Sirius is easily my best answer to this team because of Vital Spirit. So I don't want to Revival Herb and try stalling with another Pokemon. Until I'm like 1000% sure at the very least that it's out of Giga Drain PP. Or sorry, out of Shadow Claw PP. I am now out of, I almost misclicked and lost the fight right there, by the way. I am now out of Lemonades, so now it's down to the Max Potions. I'm pretty confident it's out of Play Roughs at the very least now. If we can stall it out of everything except for Giga Drain and Astonish, I think we can win with, because keep in mind, we still have Status Restore. I think we can win with Revival Herb on Panspermia. And then set up Special Attack with Charge Beam, and then kill with Giga Drain. But yeah, this is nightmare scenario, man. Oh, actually, we might actually, if it's only Astonish and Giga Drain, maybe Leo could actually do it. Okay. Sadly, okay, lit crit, very nice. Sadly, because it's going for that, If only I had a second revival herb, then I'd be able to refresh the para on you. Oh man, this sucks! What am I to do? 'Cause I can't go to Sandromeda because I put Giga Drain on it with Mimic. Which is also why I don't want to use, that's also why I don't want to use James Webb. Plus, I think James Webb just takes too much in general. I'm pretty sure I lose this no matter what I do at this point. Leo, the deck is stacked against you. You can try to win. It's not going to be an easy fight. No matter what. Also, Bite is not super effective, so... only on the Haunter it is. So yeah, this is not going to be an easy one at all. Fire Fang flinch? Play to our outs? Let's see. Oh, he can flinch too, and he's faster. We hit the Fire Fang. Oh my fucking god, that did nothing. Has it ever been more over? Astonish flinch into Hypnosis. I'll use my last max potion, but I'm pretty sure that sealed our fate. Fucking hell, man. Oh my god, I got punished so hard. Honestly, if this wasn't the case, if I had saved before this fight, I would have just taken the L. But I wanted to win so badly because I don't want to white out and lose money. But now I don't have a choice. Alright, well, that's a loss. Okay, we only dropped 1,000. But we lost the entire trial and have to do it all over again, which means, you know, Leo would level up if I leave him in the front. That is absolutely brutal, and of course we are also now completely out of healing items. So let me go get more. I thought I was gonna drop a lot more than that, I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to level anybody up past 33. Because let's consider that the level cap for this fight, huh? So, we need to try and figure out a plan for this fight. It has Disguise, and we need to break that. The problem is, I die in one hit to Shadow Claw. If it wasn't for that, I could potentially break its disguise with a flame charge from Leo, have the speed advantage, and kill it from there. That doesn't seem like it's going to be an option. I could put Protect on one of my Pokemon. That is a possibility. There's also the option of Torment, yes. Echoed Voice Sweep. That's not gonna work, everything's Ghost type. Okay. I'm gonna be real, you guys. Not a lot of good options here. There is actually... Wait, no. The problem is physical attack, not special attack. We would need ways of potentially lowering... physical attack. I don't know if there's any move that guaranteed lowers physical attack. There are other options. We could gain speed control by... Oh, wait. Thunder Wave. Oh, no, because that's Lumberry. So we'd have to do that twice, and at that point it's probably not worth it. I think it might still be worth it, actually. Oh, but what do we get rid of? I guess Moonlight, if we're gonna be spamming healing items anyway. And we needed to not copycat Giga Drain. That was another bad play. We needed to copycat something stupid. I just don't know what that would be. This is a tough fight, man. Because, like, you also can get punished for using a strong move to start out with, because then it'll copycat that. I feel like we should give some Chesto Berries as well. I think that's a good option. I don't think I'm going to be using Acrobatics on this fight either. So... giving a Chesto to Leo seems like a good choice. Again, the problem here, though, is... Stop! I want to give it, not use it. You know, we die in one hit to Shadow Claw without crit, so... not a good choice there. Everyone except for Sandromeda is gonna get a fucking Chesto Berry. If we can pull off a double Thunder Wave, that would be really, really good. Because then it's paralyzed for the rest of the fight, making it really slow and sometimes losing turns. Of course, the problem is if it, like, copycats Shadow Claw. I did not expect this to be the trial to give me the most trouble. We very much have not scaled. I'm gonna save in case I white out again. You gave up last time in the middle of my trial. I don't know if gave up is the right term, I just kind of lost. Oh, okay, so I don't have to do the entire trial from the start. I guess that makes sense. I see you. I did not change my team order. We're fucked. We lost. Yo, we lost. Alright. Seems like it wants to be petted. Yeah, sorry, pal. You're unfortunately going to the Shadow Realm. Yeah, okay. I think at that point, I should probably just, like... Since I actually saved this time, we should probably just reset and actually start with the Pokemon we want to start with. Do we try and land the Thunder Waves right at the start of the fight? Is that what we want to do? Okay. So we Thunder Wave here. That's gonna make it eat its Lumberry. Now it's gonna call for help. It used Mimic turn 1, which is really good, by the way. Because I'm pretty sure we can tank a Play Rough or a Shadow Claw. We Thunder Wave again. Pray for no miss. Okay, now it has Thunder Wave, which is also bad. We have a Chesto Berry. Now hit this Thunder Wave. Thank you. All right. Now we're in a good spot. And while I'm at it, I'm gonna Thunder Wave the Haunter as well. Now everybody gets a paralysis. You get a paralysis, and you get a paralysis. Okay, well, Thunder Wave missed there. I already got the important one, so sure. I think I'm dead this turn, actually. I shouldn't have done that. Fuck, okay. Well, that para's gonna have to wait. Alright, let's see. What can we do here now? I guess we go for Shadow Ball? It can't use Thunder Wave on Sandromeda. I think we go for Shadow Ball. Wait, no. Because it's just gonna break the disguise. Fuck. This isn't gonna work on Haunter because it's Levitate. It will reduce its speed, though, which could give me an advantage in a double para fight. And this is the one Pokemon I have that doesn't have the Eviolite, or that doesn't have Chesto Berry because it has Eviolite. Fuck! That a crit? Yes, that was a crit. Okay. You know what? I kind of threw there, so that crit is acceptable. Alright, Leo has yet to use his Chesto Berry. So we can at least break the fucking disguise here. Could maybe get a flinch? Flinch would be awesome. Flinch or para, come on. Oh, let's go. We dodged the Hypnosis and it's full parad. Alright. Disguise is broken. We're in business now. Sucker Punch, we lived that from Haunter. And now it doesn't have any way of, you know, healing because we didn't give it Giga Drain. We're already in a way better position than last time. I say with more than half of my Pokemon already fainted. That shows you about how bad of a position we were in last time. Alright, I'm gonna need Rock Tomb to not miss here. It's faster than me, even with paralysis, but it got full para, and now we get the speed drop. Much better position than last time. Another Nightshade. I think I'm dead to that plus Play Rough. We've stacked debuffs on it now. Oh, it went for Thunder Wave. Okay. Wait. No, hold on. We want Leo to get EXP from this. Oh, okay. The dream is still alive? No full para? I'm faster? Okay! All we had to do was just do a little bit of dedicated preparation. Leo did get the level up. We'll try and 1v1 this Haunter now. We'll try and 1v1 this Haunter now. Very good. Okay. There we go. We bounced back. I've learned my lesson. Most of the time I go into, you know, boss fights for Pokemon without a plan. Most of the time I'm just able to steer through. Whether through stalling with healing items or otherwise. But, the thing about Gen 7 is that, the fights are sometimes quite difficult unless you have a very specific answer. So, yeah, there we go. That is Incineroar. All the Pokemon on our team, except for Sandromeda, are now fully evolved. And it wants to learn a move that would have been real nice to have during that trial. Darkest Lariat. In addition to having a secondary typing now that would allow it to resist Shadow Claw. And in exchange for that, make it take neutral damage from Play Rough, which means, you know, if it weren't for the fact that its stats just raised from evolution, it probably would still die in one hit. We will be getting rid of... Ooh. I kind of want to keep Bite. I'm getting rid of Acrobatics. If we ever want to get rid of a different move to put Acrobatics back on it, we can always just reteach it via TM. A picture was added to your Pokefinder. That was a little embarrassing, but we got through. Welcome back, JoeDan54. I can check your pictures right away. Now let's see how you did. Yep, that's Mimikyu all right. It's pretty hard to catch it on film, so this is a really great attempt, which means we have our Z Crystal. Mission complete. If you want to use a Ghost-type Z-power, then you gotta move like this. And since you passed my trial, JoeDan54, you now have my permission to catch Pokemon in the trial site. So, in that old building there. Here you go! We also got 10 Dusk Balls. It's not a bad idea to have some Ghost-type Pokemon on your team. Well, I have one! I do, in fact, have one. It unfortunately had to hold the Eviolite to not get fucking destroyed by the Shadow Claw, which meant that it immediately got put to sleep by hypnosis, but that's okay. What's that? You say the Pokefinder just started up on its own during your trial? Oh, cut it out, JoeDan54. You're trying to scare me, huh? You'll have to come up with something a bit more believable than that. My character. There's not even any room in the back of that shop for starters. How gullible do you think I am? I feel like I'm getting chicken skin, like a chill going through me for some reason. She says with her mouth agape as she walks away. Another trial cleared and completed. Zzz, now it's split. Ether House is awaiting. Yes. Let's head back with haste. And pretend that I did that first try. Either way, we now have Incineroar, which should have considerably better stats than it had as a Torracat. I actually don't know how much better it is. Let's see. Has base 50 defense and base 50 special defense as Torracat. And it has base 90 defense and base 90 special defense as Incineroar. That's a lot better. I've been streaming for so long that it's almost daytime in game now. What do we have here? Back so soon, I wasn't expecting you just yet. What, even after I lost? It takes these dumb grunts way too long to deal with you kids. So I guess it's my turn now. What? I told you before. The next time you get in our way, I'm not holding anything back. Alright. Well, this is not a very good matchup for Panspermia. I would prefer not to charge beam this. How about you handle this, Sirius? You pulled your weight very well. Chad, I just realized I put a Chesto Berry on my Pokemon with Vital Spirit. I should have put a Cherry Berry on it to prevent it from doing lick paralysis. Or perhaps a Pecha Berry in preparation for this fight specifically. Now I have to deal with confusion and poison. Awesome. Awesome. I deserve this. I think I'm dead to that next poison tick. Oh, just barely not. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna put the Psychic on my Sandromeda to the test now. Hit through, come on. There it is. Doink! That did nothing. That's my minus special attack nature, baby. Oh, we dodge the air cutter, we snap out, and we hit another. Okay. Sandromeda's good with those, though. We're fine. Salazzle coming in now. Another Pokemon Sandromeda is very good against. We will Bulldoze. I would appreciate not self-hitting here. You're my go. Snapped out of confusion twice in a row as fast as I possibly could have. And I rolled a nat 1 on the damage. Okay. Oh, it is faster still. Okay. Makes sense. We bulldoze here and we win. The dub. Sick. I can't even stand myself right now. You can see her cheeks puffed out while she's pouting. Guess you are pretty tough. Now I understand why my grunts waste so much time battling kids. If you want us to return the Pokémon, then you'll have to come to us. Alone. The boss is dying to meet you. See you at our base in Po Town. Battles you can't afford to lose aren't very fun. Hey, are you guys okay? My young goose. We can't forgive this! Darn it, those numbskulls actually did something pretty clever for once! If we want to get the Pokémon back, then JoeDan54 has to go to Po Town, all alone with no backup? That's what they said, but that's not fair! Team Skull has taken over Po Town. It's basically their private playground now. If you're gonna go, though, try to find this guy on Route 15 who's wearing a kimono. He might be able to help you get to Po Town. Here, take this. Just get my young goose back for me. Oh, thank you. I will. Is young goose gonna be okay? Yes, it will. Pokemon being abducted like that, maybe even hurt. I just can't stand the idea. JoeDan54, please help them. I feel so alone and scared without my Pokemon. I can't sleep at night without her. You're gonna help us, aren't you? You're strong, right? I'm sorry, JoeDan54. It's my fault. Now you gotta put yourself in danger because I couldn't stop them. Oh, don't you worry about me. I've learned everything. Now let's go back to the PMC. We will heal. The uptime just hit the 7-hour mark. I'm taking advantage of the fact that this weekend is not as brutally hot as other weekends to stream longer, so. Alright. Will we heal up? We will go after those Team Skull Thieves the next time I stream this. We took care of both Ula Ula trials, and we have a fully evolved starter now. Not bad. Aside from losing to Totem Mimikyu. It's okay. We're fine. Everything's fine. Alright. That'll be all I have for you right now. I'll be live again with some more Pokemon Moon action not long from now, either later tonight or tomorrow. I'll try and fit in a Geometry Dash stream this weekend as well. If I can't, then I am probably going to change my stream schedule so that I do Geometry Dash on Thursday nights instead of on Sundays. because I think Sundays overall are going to work better for me, especially because or Thursdays are going to work better for me overall than Sundays because I get every other Friday off. All right, we are looking at 42,341 battles on the Smack Row. I think we surpassed 42,000 this stream, so looking pretty good there. We inch ever closer to the completion of the Smack Row. We are now close to 85% done with the Smack Row now. And the Smash Bros. powered time count has now surpassed 2,000. How about that? All right, that is all I have for you for now. I will see you soon for more Pokemon Moon. Keep looking forward, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye.